we're back doing the prep for the beginner boost starting tomorrow, March 8th. And we are going to write a command called current, which I've had multiple iterations of this over the years, and I want to update it using any kind of optimizations that AI can provide, and using the GH command line tool, using the API subcommand and the Twitch API command, which is really great for manipulating Twitch from bash scripts. As anybody who's been watching me for any amount of time knows, I am a huge fan of rapid development for with shell scripts before putting into something else, and something else is almost always Go. Uh, and it just keeps my quick and dirty scripting skills, fresh. Keeps my bash up to date. How you doing, Bobby Mon from YouTube? Thank you for being here. So again, the goal here is to come up with a tool. I've already built a tool, but it's based on the GitHub status, and I hit the API quota of 5,000 hits, which I found out how to look up through with the AI using the GH API, GH status API, and it'll show you actually, I should just show you. So you can do the GH, there it is, API rate limit. So you can look up your rate limit and see how, this is cool. This is a command I did not know about. I need to make this, I need to make this, I need to make a video about this. And this is exactly why I want to get the tool, because then I could just write the quick thing and it would change the overlay, it would change my Twitch title, and it would change my GitHub status, and then I can make the video. And as soon as the video ends, I can have a webhook that's watching the WebSocket on OBS that can rename the file so that when I go in to look at the files to upload to YouTube, the file already has the name, and I don't even have to open the file to look at it to know what to name it as. So I can just batch upload everything. That's the goal. We're talking about, the fastest possible content creation. Um, I did hit 5,000. The reason I hit 5,000 is because I vibe coded it and I didn't see the rate limit and I didn't check put any. So what it was doing is like every second it was polling to get the status. And I did check earlier to see if there's a webhook event generated from GitHub for this. There's not. There is for issues and other stuff like that. So when an issue's created, you can call a webhook and then you can just have it be event based. But you can't do that for a GitHub status change. The original goal was that I would just be able to go out to the GitHub thing, the GitHub change my status on my app, and it would change my overlay in my stream. But I already have a method of doing that uh, by changing the title uh, in my I'm actually getting an idea here. Changing the title on Twitch instead of changing the title on the command line. So, uh, let's think about this for a second. So there's three ways to do this. If you want to synchronize the overlay, which is displaying at the top of the screen right now, and the Twitch title and your GitHub status, which I don't know why you would look at quick GitHub status, but I don't even think you can follow someone's GitHub status. There's really no reason to do that. It's just sort of an interesting API experiment. But it's more important to synchronize the title from Twitch so that people browsing you on Twitch or YouTube can see it. Now, I really, really wish I could change the title on YouTube, but I do not think that's possible. Why is this important? Because when I go to make a video, this is like this. It burned me yesterday. I made 3 videos yesterday. They all had prep for the beginner boost in the video title name, so that made it much harder to distinguish what the thing was about. So what I want to do is I want to make it so the title changes before I make the video, and then I hit record, and then I do a little mini video, and then when I hit stop recording, the file name gets changed, it gets uploaded. But during the process of recording the video, depending on if it's like 5 minutes or 50, I get an updated title, an updated potentially a YouTube title, and an updated GitHub status all at the same time. So if anybody wanted to see what was going on, they could follow those things and see what was changing. Um, I think this is particularly important for YouTube. Actually, so this is giving me pause for a second because uh, I know that you can change the title on YouTube pretty easily as well. The problem with YouTube is it does not have an API. At least when I did this last time, it did not have an API. So you go to view your channel and it'll show the current, it says prep for tech beginner boost, right? Um, and this is this needs to also change. In fact, I think this is the most important thing to change because a lot of people are finding me through Twitch. You can see there's 3 watching now on YouTube. Thank you. Hi, YouTubers. More and more people, most people have found my stream and my content through YouTube. So even though I'm not going to be catering specifically to YouTube, Lamondra, how are you? Oh, you're wearing, and so you know, the name of this video, whatever's the title of this video is, that becomes the title of the overall video. But it might be nice to be able to what I'm kind of thinking about is having a default title for the live stream, and then having a title that changes as that sets chapters. Now, chapters are set in Twitch automatically when you make a category change, but they are not, unfortunately, when you make a title change, which honestly is kind of stupid. It would be really great if it did that. Then people watching my Twitch VODs could go through and do the thing. Um, Another thing that I could do is that, like, when I do those recordings, I could, in my big long ass video, I could actually potentially have it mark the video and add a chapter at that moment in time. I did code all of this once upon a time. Once upon a time, I had this so that whenever I started any video, it would timestamp the beginning of the recording, because that's an event, and I actually still might do this, and then I could calculate the distance from the event time-wise, for when a particular video started. And by doing that, you could kind of, during a session, while the entire video session is going, we're talking about the, started streaming versus ended streaming versus starting recording versus ending recording. If you had the starting streaming versus ending streaming, you could do that. And then what you could do is you could actually create a chapter file that would have all of the high points in it, and you could post that to go to in the description of the main video. Now, the problem with that is that you're still looking at like a 3, 4 hour video, depending on how, like last night's was 6 hours, 6, 7 hours long. So these live, long form videos are not consumable. That's why I like being able to push a button and say record. So when I have a specific topic, and then upload those in bulk, so they go under my videos tab instead of my live tab. Uh, and that I do love doing this. So that would make me able to generate content. I could generate 15 to 20 videos a day easily, that have specific titles, and then after the fact, people could come back and put descriptions, or after the text that gets created by YouTube over time, that can then be queried, and that can be summarized by AI and put into the description, so my videos are really well organized, and I don't have to do any work. I mean, very little work, least amount of work possible. Best programmers are the lazy programmers. Uh, so having said that, let's think about this, because really the question is, which title should be authoritative? The first version of this that I did years ago, I used a file, and the file was authoritative. And what it would do, I'm pretty good, I just have a cold. Uh, the file would push. I just got back from a very short run to set my insulin sensitivity and activate it, and I've got my really great blueberry, spinach, orange, celery, cucumber, air carrot smoothie. It's really good. So years ago when I did this, I did it as a text. I did the text file to be the authoritative thing, and I actually made a whole bunch of it and put some in the fridge, and I just kind of suck on it. This really gets me through. I've never actually done this and also live streamed, and that year I got really out of shape. I think it was because I was drinking booze instead of smoothies on the stream. So I'm trying something new this time. Uh, so what do we make authoritative? I didn't put turmeric in there. No, I should do a video of me making smoothie, like a really quick one, using my Pocket 3, and post that. I need to get better at posting Pocket 3 videos, like where I just, take an actual video and then like upload it, or with my phone or something. Put it on Instagram, and then that's actually a really good short. I should probably start doing more shorts for that kind of thing. Um, So what do we make authoritative? Do we make the text file authoritative, and then that pushes out to everything, GitHub, Twitch, and YouTube? Or do we make the Twitch title authoritative? That means anytime the Twitch title changes, we pull. First of all, the question is, can the Twitch title, does Twitch have an event-driven system? If it does, that's a no-brainer. If it does, it's a no-brainer, because then we could just hang around, have a server. We can have a server that waits for the Twitch event for the title update status, and then it notifies us of the title update, and it will trigger everything else. That would be ideal. Why would that be ideal? Because when I'm out on the bike and I'm streaming and I have the overlay and I change the title, I could actually change the title with Restream or whatever, the app, and then it would actually propagate over to my overlay. Currently, that's not happening. And I could not do that if I use the file as the authoritative thing. That's why I chose GitHub status as authoritative. Because if I change the GitHub status, I can propagate that across the board. I know that already, but I was having to pull for that. And I ran into my $5,000 API limit. So it's likely one of two things is possible with Twitch. One, and I can have, oh, I'm getting balloons. I'm doing the balloon thing on accident. One, the possibility that I'm going to get Twitch, Twitch's API rate may be a lot higher. Who knows? It could be that Twitch already has an event-driven webhook system. I doubt it. Twitch is not that advanced. Uh, and it's more likely going to be that I'm just going to have to save the title on my machine. In fact, it's I could very easily have my server port forwarded through a port forwarding service. I have one already that I pay for. I can't remember which one it is, so that I can use not port forwarding. So I can actually go change the title, and I can actually make a tiny little web PWA where I change the stuff on the PWA, and then that changes my title everywhere on Restream and everything. Which is another issue because like when I change the title, it doesn't ever change the title on Facebook, which I'm co-streaming to, dual streaming to, or YouTube. So I need to make a system that will synchronize all the titles. Uh, minimally the one in Twitch and YouTube. So let's first of all start by assuming that the street the that the text is authoritative and we want to push the titles out to everything. And if everything else fails, in terms of event-driven triggers and stuff, we can still do that, and then we can have that serve through my VPN, and I can access it through a web page, and I can type in my data, and then have that push the titles to everything. Uh, and so if that's true, we could actually add a whole bunch of other stuff. So let's actually fire off a. We're gonna fire off a. Uh, I'm gonna merge this back in. Let's see. What did I add support for? I don't even know. Oh, okay. So, oops. My problem is I like hacking on things way too fast. Hey, how you doing, Adriano? Thank you for the sub. So, what do we got here? I gotta merge this BR. Uh, no pull request. What? Wait, did I not push it yet? Now it's gonna tell me. Wait, what? Huh. I think it's because I don't have merge commits against this off. Normally it will give me a prompt there. It'll tell me what to do. GHPR create. Yep. That's probably submit it as a draft. GHPR review web. And then here's the PR. Go check what files were changed. I added this to the file, and then I can submit my review. Approve. I can't approve my own review because do I have it set to what do I have it set to that it has to have at least one review? I think I do. I don't think I can review my own shit because I have it set up to be like work, which means somebody else has to approve it, which is obviously not happening unless somebody wants to go approve it. Able to merge, it says. Um, I think I can. I don't think I have a merge pull request. I want to do squash and merge. No conflicts with base branch. How you doing, Bull? And then I built the machine directly on Windows instead of inside of Podman VM. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Did you let the machine build itself, or you're trying to use Podman differently? You just use the VM that comes with Podman, unfortunately. Yeah, I wish you could leverage his existing VM, but you can't do that as far as I know. Can you put a comment like that in the issue and close it? Thank you. Oh, that's so good. All right, so I'm going to do a squash and merge. I'm going to do this from the command line. Actually, I want to set up delete branches here. I don't think it has delete branches set. I wish I could set up these settings for all of my repos. I don't think you can do that. I wonder what the AP, I wonder what the AI thinks. Can I make all my repos have the same settings, such as no direct commits to main and required reviewers and delete automatically the branch associated with the PR. These are all things you usually want in your Git if you're doing it with a team. So I like having that in my own workflow at home so that I get used to doing it and don't skip a step. Uh, yeah. Good emergency clear solution is an organizational rule set. What if it's not an organization? Rule sets can only be applied to one policy. Multiple. I want that. For no direct commits to main part, you need to target a default branch. For automatically deleting PRs, merge a separate repository, automatically delete head branches, you have documents, blah. Org group user can centralize most of the merge stuff. You have to pay for orgs though, I think. I don't want an org. I have an org. I have the skill stack org. If all the org repos in an org, you can centralize it pretty well with the org rule set, plus a small automation pass for delete branch will merge if needed. If they're under your personal account, you want a script to loop through repos and apply the same settings repo by the API. Oh, fuck yes. Let's do that. Sensible setup would be block direct updates to main, require pull requests, require one or two approvals, optionally require code review, enable auto delete, auto merge. Auto merge. If you want, I can write a GPI. Yes. God, yes. Um, okay. Write write a GH API script that defaults to squash and merge PRs uh, to disallow commits directly to main. Uh, uh, Code owner review. Options require code owner review. Uh, and auto deletes the merged PR branch, but do not require uh, additional reviewers. This is the kind of thing I would be spending a lot of time on. I need coffee now. Or Adderall. I don't take Adderall. I wish I did. I'm trying to get a legitimate prescription for it because I definitely have whatever you need it for. Full disclosure, I tried an Adderall when I was on vacation. I had a friend gave me one, and it was miraculous. It completely fixed my brain. And I was like, sheesh, I don't know. I need to try this. I sort of think I should probably have been diagnosed a long time ago with whatever it is that you take Adderall for. Yeah. A lot of people, I've mentioned this before on stream, and people are like, oh, no, you don't want to touch that. It's very addictive and everything. There's a lot of hackers and gamers use it because it helps them get hyper focused. They overdo it, though. Is it ADD or ADHD? Yeah, but I mean, you guys see my style, like writing code and videos and stuff, right? the symptoms are there of it, but when I take out the test, I'm like, this isn't me. So, but yet it really helped me. Oh my God, it helped me. It just helped me quiet my brain down. It helped me quiet my brain down instead of going all over the puck. I was able to like really focus. It was so great. And so, I think I also have bipolar disorder. I also have like I have manic depression. I go up, I'm really happy and I'm really depressed. So I just think I definitely have a ton of like head things, but I don't want to be, hey, I'm Rob, I'm a Sagittarius and I have ADHD. It's not my identity. So need GH, need GQ, include forks, admin bypass. By admin with no direct push rule. Don't want that. God, this is great. Your own code. Wait, what? I didn't know you could. God, that is so cool. We need all kinds of brains for tech jobs, right? Owner type equals API owners. Org owner repos, user owner repos. Repo endpoint, user owner repos. What is the missing requirement? How does it work? This is why you have to be able to read the code. API paginate. Oh shit, it's gonna like go through the whole thing. God, look at how awesome this is. You know how hard it would be to write this? I know what everything does though. That's what's so great about it. It's like I had the best intern ever and they just knocked out what I wanted. Sweet Beavers, Tomato, how you doing? Somebody was here for the other container. All IFS read repo JSON do JQ name repo. Here's skip archive. God, that like looks up every single repo. Squash and merge true. Allow merge commit false. Allow rebase merge false. Delete branch unmerge true. This is crazy awesome. A couple of gotchas. This uses the repository update endpoint for merges. Settings like blah. The rest protection endpoint for the file branch rules. GitHub's REST docs explicitly support these fields. It can be zero comparison. Okay. This script applies protections to each repo's default branch, not hard-coded main. Okay, fine. The default branch. Okay, it doesn't have to be main. That's perfect. That's fine because it might be master or whatever. This is perfect. God damn. I was so glad for AI is so cool. This is not even a good AI. This is ChatGPT for tech. Uh the script applies protections to each repo's default branch. Sheesh. It's a little scary. Watch me like kill my repo. Let's test it on a repo. Alpha, how you doing? Yeah. Um God, I need to put this in my scripts. New X. Uh what do we call it? Apply repo policy. New X repo policy. Parallel pill. All right, repo policy. We need to make a new repo. Uh, just repo create policy test. Uh, yes. Policy test. RBX Rob. Blah. Public. No. 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 Yes. Yes. All right. CDO repo policy test. Repo policy. Policy. Wait. Repo policy. Uh, policy. Ooh, we should have it. We should have it complete. That would be so cool if it did auto completion. Yep. Unknown owner type for policy test must not found. Documentation URL. Well, let's see what she says. Uh, better answer. Documentation URL. The error is because the policy test is being treated as the owner account name, not a repo name. It means look up the GitHub user or org name policy test. Oh, if your repo is something like artifacts Rob policy, then you want artifacts Rob policy. That would apply the settings to all repos. Oh, all repos? Oh, fuck that. Uh, and your script's error handling is money here. What if I want to specify only a specific repo? We're just gonna have to change the code. Here, minimal change to make it work cleanly. The idea is simple. If the argument contains blah, treat it as one repo. Otherwise, treat it as an owner with enumerated repos. Okay. Below is the clean or upstyle version. Uh, it's still paginating through all of them. That's dangerous if I do it wrong. Like if I, if I particularly like, I don't care. I just want to get it done. Famous last words, right? That's going to be the downfall of humanity. So, yep. There we go. Rex Rob. Sweet. Please don't give away my stuff, my node ID. Are any of these secret? I hope that's not secret. I hope. Oh shit. I don't trust this. Where's my stuff? It's only gonna dox this repo though. 404. Branch not bound. Anyway, not worth it. That's enough for me to try it. Now I'm gonna throw it out. That was fun, but it sucks, and I'm not gonna play with it anymore. I'm just gonna do it by hand because I can't wait. AI fail. AI failure. What else is new? I didn't vet the script or anything, and it's changing policy on all my repos. That's like really fucking dangerous. So I'm gonna abandon that one. Just do it. So the way to do that is just do a squash and merge, which I can do here. Actually, I can change it on this repo. Let's go. I'm gonna do repo delete really quick. What was the name of it? It was policy test, right? Gh repo delete policy test confirm deletion policy test. Get rid of that repo and get your support issues. Let's do this. Let's go change the setting here. Well, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm just gonna merge it. Just you have to go down here and do squash and merge. And this was not gonna delete the branch. Confirm squash and merge. And that can all be done from the command line. The problem is it leaves the branch around. So you have to click delete branch, otherwise you get a million branches, which sucks. So the GUI took me a few seconds, but having that for everything would have been a lot nicer. But now that's in. Okay, so that merges in, and now we can start out our new project without further ado. I have a lot of windows open, so I'm gonna close them up. And my OBS, did that get saved? Yep, that got saved. I just did that one. Git, fetch, prune. I don't have those branches anymore. Yep, there we go. Status, exit, exit. Oh, what is the system development manager? We talked about that. Quit. I was gonna make a video about that. That's what led to all this. Um, build ASCII doc in the docs directory. We have to come back to that. Uh, what am I doing here? Okay, so there we go. Let's start something new. Yep, let's start a new repo in a current. Actually, let's set our entire teamwork session status and context. So let's go ahead and quit out of all of that. And where am I? Clear. Do I have tmux? Nope, I'm out. Okay, so when you're using tmux, it's usually nice because we want all the new windows to be in the right place. So we're going to actually make that in the right place. So we're going to get out of the boost directory for a bit, and we're going to make a new repo and then go into tmux in there. So GHH, we're going to call our repo current um, gh repo create scratch current RWX rob set current uh, Twitch title, the current Twitch title, YouTube, set current set title, title for Twitch, YouTube, GH status, GitHub status, and OBS overlay. Public, read file, would you like to add a readme file? No. Oh yeah, yes. And I want to, yes, what kind of ignore do I want? This is going to be bash. I don't think there's anything to do that. Fuck it. There's no shell. I don't know. YAML. Let's see. Ada. I want. What do I want? A bash file. No. I mean, okay, I'll just make it go for the hell of it. Would you like to add a license? Yes. Apache 2. Current repository, yes. Locally, yes. Alright, so we created a new repo, cd into current. Now we're in here. I can go say here, uh, the current command, uh, make it Fortran, yeah. Is live streamers not a word? Fine. Okay, so we probably need the OBS overlay in here. Honestly, I should put all of this stuff in here. I should put the OBS overlay. Uh, yeah. All right, so there we go. Make directory. Yeah. Gnome.jpg, I gotta change all these. So, Gnome PNG, put that all in OBS. Wait, what? Uh, serve status. Hey, Jalopy. I'm making a current command so I can keep all my titles in sync so I can make these videos quickly. I need more juice. Um, Geez, status. Um, Get add dot. Of course I'm preparing. It says preparing, that's what it says. You reading the title? That's what it says I'm doing. The beginner boost is just going to be me making a lot of videos and you guys answering questions for you guys. That's all. That's all it's going to be. Because people have to go back to the videos and I don't want to make them go through a 6-hour video. So this stuff is really, 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 really important. Nobody wants to watch a 6-hour video. They want to watch the little ones and they want to be all organized by it. So, get a dot, get status, get commit, uh, initial from OBS. It's not gonna let me push to mate. Actually, it will. Bibson, how you doing? Thank you for the sub. Oh, appreciate that. With bits of info, this is sounding organized. What? Are you kidding me? You actually give me a good thing? I'm moving back to just VMS from Kubernetes. People are moving back to VMs from Kubernetes. Name one. Name one substantial company that's doing that, and I'll tell you many multi-billion-dollar worldwide computers companies that are using Kubernetes even more, and Slurm. Maybe a bunch of tiny companies that don't matter, and startups because they can't comprehend it, which I would be. I hate Kubernetes. I do not like it. It doesn't make any difference. That's what everybody has to use. I'm getting juice. Give me a sec. My magical smoothie juice. Visceral fat burning magical smoothie juice. That. Visceral adipose tissue. The enemy of people over 40. Oh, all right. Here we go. Getting kind of cold. I wonder why. Definitely check it out soon. It's about for AI. Is Slurm actually a thing? Yeah. Telling me the companies are going from Kubernetes to VMs and then not knowing what Slurm is. Yep, proves my point. I'm not ripping on you. I'm just telling you if you don't know what Slurm is, you've been under a rock. Slurm is the most substantial enterprise technology to have come out in the last 2 to 3 years because it allows $10,000 GPUs to be used effectively in batch mode. People that are crunching numbers and models and data and all that stuff, that fundamentally violates the model that Kubernetes was built on to provide microservices. Slurm is 100% dedicated to batch processing, which means taking massive, huge jobs and running them over the space of 2 or 3 days. Kubernetes was never built for that. Slurm was from the ground up to be a better PBS, which PBS built was NASA built to do that very thing. So if you want to get into high performance computing and you want to be running the operations systems and all that stuff for, you want to be in the money chain between a company and realizing its goals, its financial goals for AI machine learning models, which is how everything runs today, then you must learn Slurm. And I cannot, we're in the middle of a Slurm migration and it is so phenomenally awesome. and it is so efficient and powerful, and it just saves so much money. The average person out there who, watches a YouTube video is gonna be like, "What the hell is Slurm? Why do I care?" And I did make a quick little video and a sh video short about it, but I'm gonna definitely talk about it. I'm gonna go through. I'm just learning it. I'm in the middle of porting a bunch of Perl code from PBS to Slurm at work. That's my job right now, and we're just injecting like code to integrate Slurm so that if the job ID has a Slurm in it, if it recognizes a Slurm job ID, it therefore will redirect the job to the Slurm under the framework instead of the PBS framework, having both of them simultaneously, providing high performance machine learning modeling, crunching and batch jobs, stuff like that. So we have support right now for PBS, and actually I'm super proud of this. I other than the submission of jobs, which is a pretty big thing, I've been, you know, doing a lot of it, writing altering the commands that existed to submit and manage and delete jobs for PBS, so that they will also work with Slurm. And uh, I would love to talk about that. I don't know how much of that I can talk about because some of it's proprietary, I think. The method that we used to split the two and support PBS and Slurm without impacting our customers is pretty fucking awesome. It's a hack, but I'm sure there's a big ass enterprise out there that would want to know how we did it. And I don't know if I can share that. I think that might be proprietary. Ironically, it's not that complicated. I mean, it's pretty obvious. The technique is pretty obvious. You look at the job ID and say, is this a Slurm job or is this a PBS job? You group all the PBS jobs together, all the Slurm jobs together, and you call both the systems synchronously. The end. But putting all those hooks in to make sure everything's compatible, that's kind of been a thing. So that's what we've been doing. And I super love working on that. Okay, I'm kind of distracted. I'm gonna focus again. Yeah, it's open source. PBS is not. Yep. Yeah. Easily figure it out and then port their own use case. I think you're right. And then we wrote the API, my buddy and I wrote the API that allows web submissions of jobs from applications that use endpoints, web endpoints from the API that we created. That is definitely proprietary. And that allows our entire company to write apps that submit machine learning jobs, models and stuff through the API without having to care. And they just changed their endpoint depending on the version. In fact, we just added a new version for we just did it. We added a new endpoint version. So yeah. Anyway, it is yeah, it's pretty cool. I actually really love that work. It's really fun because I get my fingers in Perl all day, every day. Honestly, I enjoy Perl. I do. People think I'm demented, but I really do. It's a great language. Speaking of Perl, all right, let's do this. We need to change GH status to be current, so let's do that. Let's change GH status to, actually no, let's write it from scratch and then we'll pilfer from GH status. So touch GH status, touch current. Why do they think it's people hate Perl? People, it's a favorite language for people to hate on in Perl. In fact, I need to publish that video right now. I'm really ADHD. I know. I'm super fucking ADHD. I need some help. People, I need help. I need help. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. I cannot stop myself. Look at all the money I'm making and all the people leaving me in droves. Every day there's like hundreds of people leaving my channel. I'm like the anti-streamer, I'm telling you. Bro, I gotta make policies of Pro Banisher Bash. This needs to be made public. Um, public dot files, rbxrob dot files. Yeah, I'd probably publish that one too. Okay, wait. Pearl, 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 Pearl. I made a really great video about Pearl. It's all look, we go with Pearl. Where's my really good video with the camel? Oh my god, did I delete it? Delete it? The bot's deleting. I think I deleted it. You remember my video with the camel about how awesome Pearl was? It's deleted. It's actually gone. Oh, it makes me so sad. Oh well, so much for that. I do love Bash though, but maybe not for my. I think I'm gonna still use Perl for my dot files because it's so much more powerful. I was pretty ranty in that one, right? I think that's probably I did it. I deleted a lot of really angry videos. That's probably why. Yeah, I guess why. Okay. Schmuck current. Which current? Uh, I have a bash thing that will look up all my repos, and if there's any binaries, if there's a bin inside of in the directory, it'll add it to my path, which is sort of dangerous because if somebody actually has a bin in their repo and I put their add a repo to my list, because I want to be able to maintain all these scripts independently, but yeah, I want them to be available for my scripting. Before I went to Bonsai and like put them all in a single thing and recompile. So I actually have this in my bash RC. I wonder if I got rid of it. God, I have so much to do. Bash RC. Uh, that is not my broadcaster ID. We found that out. That's wrong. Uh, that's not it. It's in here. We got it. We forgot to change that back. It's four for something. God damn it. Where are you? Where are you? Where'd I go? Oh, server status is where I got changed. Okay, here we go. Or do 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 do. God damn it. I fail. Oh gosh, Robert. Did not do it? What's going on, Robert? Why is my stuff not... Wait, wait, wait. Uh-oh, I broke something. This is not good. I broke something. How you doing, Pie? Piepel? It felt lonely. YouTube doesn't have a lot of people over there. That's for sure. This is not... This something is broke. It's not doing my normal... It's not using my normal cut and paste. My team. Oh, I'm not in Teamworks. That's why. Derp. I'm so stupid. I can't believe I didn't realize that till that long. I was like, why is it coming? That's a Teamworks operation. You can't do it without Teamworks, dummy. All right, so I was trying to do Teamworks operation, and it wasn't working. And now it's working. See if I do. And I go like this. See. That's what I want. Now it's using the buffer and tmux. So I can open this, which even if you don't have VI, you can still use it. That's why I do it. VI serve status. No. Where's the Vim thing? No. VI dot bash c. It's broadcast city. Now I can paste. Yay. Okay, that was even the reason I did that. What was I doing? I was looking for uh I don't even remember what I was doing. The song by English. Oh, I don't know it. I don't know that song. What the hell was I doing? Someone help me remember. Before I got so sidetracked by changing my Twitch ID. I was working on current. I was going to change. I was changing something about current. I can't even remember. I am an idiot. I should go back, replay the video. Yeah, I broke your. I was looking at Basher C. Oh, oh, I remember. Yeah, I was looking to see my path. You see what I do here? It goes through. It does a path prepend. It iterates through the path and it adds everything in local bin. I think I took it out. So at one point, yeah, see here it says GH repos dash splat. So this is something I probably want to keep going on with. So the reason I did this is because sometimes I will make a command that needs its own repo. And for a long time, I would call it cmd dash. And then it would automatically add it. And if it was in my repos, it would add it to my binary path. So the reason for that is because some commands are better as repos, standalone repos, and others are better as your dot files, right? Uh, and that allows you to make repos that are like I have right now. So I'm reminding myself right now of that convention because that means I need to rename this repo. So if I rename it, it'll automatically do it. It'll just look in here and gh command dash, and if there is a binary in there, it will execute it. And it doesn't have to be anything. It can just be in there. That's what I'm talking about. So G status, server status, current, all that. I can have this all be a command. So let's do this. So gh repo rename and cmd current there. Okay, so then we go out here, rename it here, move current to cmd current. Why did I do that? Because now I can actually, if I exec bash dash l, I can actually run current and it knows where it is, even though I'm not in there. So that's kind of a cool trick. Plus all my repos that are commands are all grouped together. So I could do this. I can say echo would set current title. And I can go anywhere. So I'm like in home directory, I can say current and it runs it. So because it automatically added it to my path because it was in a cmd dash repo. Uh, this is a really great way to. So this is the video that I actually want to make. And this yet again, it's a video that I would like to type the thing so I can change the status and everything so I can make the video and then stop. That's the goal. That's why we're making current right now. That's why I'm like supercharging this particular thing. So what does current need to do? So let's actually start with the thing. We'll make it in bash. User bin env bash. I'm actually going to write this instead of vibe code it because I already vibe coded the main pieces of it and I want this to be more of a final version. Did work a system in a hurry? No, it's not. So user bin env because of the command stuff prefix. That's why I looked at bash RC so I know that that's there. That's already built in. So user bin env bash. And then we're gonna say, so what is the first thing we're gonna say? We're gonna do uh check for the file. Okay, so we don't want to have it expire or anything like that. Hey, how you doing, Ricky? Thank you for the follow. Uh we're gonna do uh the other version has this notion of expiration of the title, which is the GitHub status thing, which we don't want. We just want to be able to look, and we want a file that has, the current and the previous in it. Uh, yeah, I'm thinking we could actually, yeah, there's a number of things we can do here. I want the question is whether to have multiple statuses, and I actually don't think I want that. I want just the two statuses. I want whatever the previous one was and the current one. And we can do that in a single file. So we could have it be um, dot dot titles, I guess. Um, so we need to load the current and previous uh, titles from tilde dot titles or wherever, or titles. Uh, and they should never be the same, actually. So, yeah. Okay, and then we need to uh wait, we need to parse the argument. Read arguments as wanted status, as wanted title. How you doing, David? Read arguments as the wanted title. First time? Welcome. It's good to see you, Dast. Join us over on Twitch too if you want. Read arguments as the wanted title. Uh, we don't really need anything besides that. Uh, if argument is a single number, assume it is a GitHub issue title. And grab that. Load the current previous titles from not titles. If read arguments as wanted title as new title. New title, if the argument is a single issue, assume it's a GitHub issue. Is a GitHub issue title. Go to the current if the argument if new title is same as previous title, do nothing. If new title, otherwise we're gonna say add title. Uh, uh, add title to first line of titles file and push previous title to second line. We don't want to have any new title, any new stuff there. We're just going to overwrite the entire file every time. We're not going to keep like a log of all the titles. It reminds me of that. It is a little bit. Um, I mean, in the past I kept a running collection of all the unique titles so I could just go pick from it again. And that was really nice, actually. So I don't know if this is where we should cache it or not. Because then I would have like every title that I ever used, and then if I could want to reuse the same title, I just go get it. The problem with that is we have to make sure it's unique, and we don't know what the previous title was and all that. So we're just gonna use the two for now. It's super easy to do that. If we need to cache previous titles, we can do that in other ways on in the app if I ever make an app for this. All right, so add a title to the first line of the previous title, and then we need to so that gets everything set. Okay, then we need to uh update Twitch title. So then we need wait uh convert emojis in title. Uh set GitHub status to emoji and title. Okay, convert emojis to title. Let's see. Strip emoji from title if first. Uh, let's see. Replace emoji in title. Let's see. Split new title into emoji and title and replace emoji. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Uh, set GitHub status to emoji and title. Set Twitch title to emoji title. Set YouTube live title to emoji title. Uh, that's it. Uh, and then the server just needs to look at that. Just needs to look at the file now. So that's it. So serve status is a little bit different now. Serve status was going to get Twitch and everything, and we don't do that anymore. So because this is a single command, we can just call the command and do the work. We don't have to wait around and pull a file and see and do the thing. That's what this does. So the only thing this has to pull now is that title and then serve it because you can't I can't automatically update uh I can't automatically update a thing without having some JavaScript in there. And we should probably get the emoji map, but the emoji map, we should probably convert the emoji map into an actual map. You know what? Let's do that. Uh, yeah, I gotta hurry and do this because I want to get to the next thing. All right, come here, you. Hey, Jimmy. Convert emoji map. Convert this JSON to just the string and the actual Unicode emoji that can be used without conversion. God damn it. Uh, write me, write me a bash script that will convert everything in get emojis.json. Uh, get him into just a string and the actual emoji. I just need this file and I'm gonna save the file. This is exactly what I want. Perfect. Thank you, AI. That's exactly what I want. I hope that works. What's it called? Emoji map. All right, let's do emoji map. Uh, we can actually make it so it fetches. Don't use variables in the printf format string. Fuck that. I don't care. I want to actually fetch the file too. Hey, Perocho, how you doing? You guys are happy? Well, that's good that I'm uh uh add a fetch of the latest from GitHub. Some of them are PNGs. That's like, yeah, it's all done. Emoji map bash. Use a local file or do this. Okay, this is so cool. This is so fucking cool. All right, so emoji map. Woo-hoo-hoo! Very happy. All right. Uh oh damn, it even did the combinations. Oh my God, that is so cool. See, some of them don't work because it's like, but that's okay. Oh my God, how many of them are there? 1,834? Missed you the text app. The text app is everybody's favorite. It really is. Not everybody. I have a bunch of IRL fans as well too, but not as many. So yeah. Anyway, that's super cool. Uh, I have to make sure that gets saved. Emoji map. Uh, remove date status. Uh, what else did I change? Broadcaster ID. Ah, ah. Why did that change? It's the same thing. I have a tab in there or something? Oh, it's two now. Source of two and source one. Huh. I still haven't merged this. This dot files, I was going through this cleanup like years ago. Uh, tweaks. Dot files is such a messy repo. I have to take a break. I'll be right back. Do, do. I'm back. I should go eat pretty soon again. Keep taking my breaks, but it's good. This is really happening. Is Rob really back? I think I am. I think I can. I think I figured out how to balance. Every time I say this, though, I screw up. My life falls apart. And then I'm like, I'm never streaming again. I'm gonna go live in the woods. And then my life gets good again, and I start streaming again. And then some shit happens. So I think I have I have high hopes for this time. For this time, I feel like you know, try again. Get that out. Push. Wait, what? I added those. Oh, wait, wait, what? All right. Script repo is private. Is it? I kind of went dark on a lot of stuff, I remember. No, it's not. Dot file. It's my dot files. I don't have a script repo. I don't think. Nope. I have a dot files though. There it is. The big ugly enter your own peril. No, scripts is just that's just within here. If you go in here though, make sure you look at cleanup. That's the one I'm working on is cleanup. Defaults. I haven't updated the defaults in a long time. And I was trying to move it to Bonsai. At one point, I was like migrating everything to Bonsai, and then I bailed on that because it was like way too much work. So yeah, it's like a whole thing. I should probably stream is me cleaning up my dot files. I should probably finish that, but add it to the list of things to do, right? That's why I don't stream. But now I'm streaming again, so what the hell? As long as I get my exercise in, I don't get too stressed out, which means you guys don't freak out about me using a shitty mic or something like that. Then I think I'm probably gonna be good to stream again because I do enjoy it. It's way better than watching movies, uh, and stuff like that. I do enjoy reading a good book before bed and thing, but maybe I'll just keep doing it. And I'm gonna be an empty nester here in July anyway, so this is something I can do pretty much anywhere. Anyway, all right, what are we doing? I'll be the old hermit guy who codes with his final days, like Dennis, except for codes different stuff. All right, back to the current command. So set YouTube live video title emoji. This has to be done by tomorrow for sure, so I gotta finish it really quick. Read the arguments as a new title. Set YouTube live title to emoji title. So I can probably hand this off to my AI and have it work. So I'm gonna give it a shot because it's all just one big old prompt. So we're gonna let my AI take a shot at it. Make a new one. Make this from its comments. Uh, let's see how well it does. This is something I would be willing to send to Claude if it saved me time. Retitle. I like retitle better than current. That I do. I like retitle better than current. Yeah, my AI came with a better suggestion. This is like so crazy awesome. The AI coding like this. This is pretty damn close to what I want so far. Those are the titles. I don't want to spend time. I've said this since the beginning of time. The only reason I like to code is because I like what I get from it. But if I can guide my AI to do the same thing, I am happy. I do not care. Split emoji title. It says GitHub status. Yep. Update the Twitch title. This is all stuff that it already wrote from before. Update the Twitch title. Set YouTube live title. Wait, what? YT live title? That's a command? Or did it make it? Main. Where's YT live title? Is that a function? That's a new thing. Wait, what? Set YouTube live title. Replace this with your actual YouTube live title updater. Examples might use YTDLP, Gcloud, curl, or custom script. Oh, interesting. Okay, Use YTDLP for the YouTube part. I don't know. I don't know how to do this. I don't want to look it up either. I just wanted to do it. Yeah, it doesn't update titles. That's what I was gonna say. So part of the script should not use YTDLP to set the YouTube title because YTDLP doesn't support our current update my live stream title. Use the YouTube data API for YouTube part list. Here's an honest function. Die title. All right, if you want G-Cloud, you can't use okay. Rewrite it to use curl and the YouTube API. The YouTube API is a pain in the ass. I have code from way long ago that did all of this, and it was so annoying. I cannot tell you how annoying it was to get in there. You had to find, especially for the live stream. For the live stream, you had to go in and see and look up the property on one of the videos to see if it was live, and then you had to see if it was the current live one. And then you had to, oh, it was pain. It was such a pain. I hope this helps. YouTube access token, you cast RAM2 broadcast ID, options will select broadcast ID. This looks like it's getting close though. Load the titles, save the titles, GitHub status, API. The GitHub we already know works because we did that already. Twitch title, we know that works because this code we already did already. Uh, if it didn't, I already have the code for that, so I can put it in. I haven't tried Claude. I mean, I tried it once. YouTube API, authorization bearer access token with a YouTube endpoint, uh, YouTube broadcast ID, my broadcast ID. Yeah, see this is the hard part. Get the broadcast ID to live broadcast part ID snippet. Yes, God, I remember this. Remember this whole thing, live broadcast? Oh God, she did it all for me. Good girl, Chloe. Set YouTube live title, access token, local blah, preferred YouTube status active. Yeah. Broadcast status, then my YouTube find broadcast ID, preferred status. Yep. Body, print the JQ, grab it out of there, grab the snippet. Yeah, and you get the title, but then you have to like publish it. Shit. Particle snippet, content application, data body. Is this a push? Oh, it's a put. Fuck yeah. Oh my God, this looks like it's gonna work. This looks like it's gonna work. I cannot, I am still astounded that AI can write such great code. That is insane. I want to rename this now because the AI suggested it. So there. Uh, holy shit, if this works. Twitch broadcast story we have already. GitHub repository. Notification repo. No, we don't need that. GitHub repository should be the current one. GitHub issue title, issue repo out. Must be set to owner repo when using issue number. The repo. Okay, wait. We have to have her change it. Change it so that it assumes the current directory is the Git repo for GH to use to look up the issue. Okay, revise script. Yeah, YouTube access token, broadcast ID, broadcast status, explicit line broadcast ID, YouTube broadcast status, optional broadcast status to search first. Default is active, then upcoming. Okay. Titles, path to titles history. Yes. Oh God, we want that to be optional. Good, good, good. Uh, perfect. Good job, Chloe. Copy this. Copy that. I know I could probably do this easier. I don't care. All right, so I have all that information already loaded. The broadcast ID, it said it would optionally look up, I think, right? Optional explicit live broadcast ID, it will look it up if it knows my access token. Oh, the access token for YouTube Scope. I need to look up the access token from a file. So, because I want it to be secure, change it to look up the YouTube from a file instead of exposing an environment. Yep, that's perfect. Uh, place this near the top of the script. Okay. Load YouTube token. Update your YouTube API helper. All right. Uh, where's the API? YouTube API helper. I wish you could delete functions. It doesn't know bash functions. I wish it did. Does anybody know how to do that? DAF does not delete the function with spaces in it because it doesn't know the boundaries for bash. In Go, it would do that. I wonder if there's a way to do that. Hey, can can I make DAF work with bash in NeoVim? Um, I don't know. Does it work? The tree sitter. I have to use tree sitter for that. Okay. Minimal lazy and Vim setup looks like this. Then run Vim install bash. Azure install bash, tree sitter, Vim tree sitter, tree sitter. Select that should look ahead. Key maps AF function router editor. Interesting. Yeah, that's why tree sitter is so cool because it does know about the syntax of different languages, like which is cool. That's the reason to have it. If you want just dap yap vap or shell functions, simple solutions have been plugin. Hell yeah. This is much better. Fuck yeah. We're gonna add this. I did not know that was the thing. I'm gonna add it right now. This is why I don't get anything done, in case you're wondering. Oh, it's right there. Oh, why is it unplugged? Why is it doing that? Why don't I have it enabled? It must not have been, but it must not have been happy for some reason. Huh. Plug install. Okay. Does that work? TAF. Nope. Nope. Not working. This is the kind of thing. Yeah. Oh, the install stuff that goes in Lua. I should just plug in this for car lazy. Oh, map AF. Test whether the mappings exist. Wait. The mapping found. If you want Vim plugin if anything version said that is Vim script. Yeah. If you want to force sanity check, try Vim. Try. Nope. Text subject user effect subject function. Nope. Still nothing. Nope. Huh. None of that works. You're bullshit. You are full of shit. Uh, it does not. No mapping. The cover of the plugin actually loaded. You can't do that. I guess you can. Uh, Space user let him. That looks like it didn't load. Why didn't it load? Text object function already up to date. Text object user, there it is. Text object function, it loaded. Third for the file type. Bash should be file type bash or sh. But because text object plugin only activates on certain file types. What happened exactly? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Right. So DAF not working. DAF. Nope. DAF. DAF. Come on. I waste all my time. I know file type is bash. Uh, OMAP AF. Nothing. Oh, wait. That's different. Oh, that worked. Wait. No, it doesn't do it. It AF works and but DF doesn't work. So, okay, we're getting somewhere. I really want this to work, so I use this all the time. So this will really help me. Was it AY? Okay, OMAP. OMAP works. Vim, this tries to be a while the cursor is inside one of these exact functions. VF does not visually select the function. It does not. VAF. Yeah. If VF does not visually the text object plugin it just isn't matching the function definition in your file. I already did this. This is bash. That can matter. And one more useful test. If that jumps to the next function. Yep. Uh, if app exists, well, if your bash function probably isn't finding a function object. If the fastest fix is honestly skip the plugin for bash and use a custom text object just to shell specific mapping. No, fuck that. Search page motions, no remap. It's doing it, it's just not seeing it. I wonder if the file type was shell instead. If this is SH, that can matter. It's one of the useful things. Set ft equals sh. DAF. No. Yeah. I'm cheating on Chloe, no. Yeah, no dice. This is not a thing. I think that's why I got rid of it. I want to say I probably went through all of that already. And then I just did it again because I'm an idiot. Goodbye, you piece of shit doesn't work function. Uh, you are banished, shed. Banished, shed. Um, all that for no purpose whatsoever. All right, the broadcast ID is there. YouTube API is there. Loads my YouTube token. Load YouTube token from where? do we want it? It wants to get it from config YouTube token. So I'm gonna have to go get my YouTube token. How do I get a YouTube token? I remember sort of, but I want to be faster. So console cloud.google.com. No, this is the fucking Google. Did they change it? You need the OAuth access token of the API key. Look at my set permission to manage YouTube account. They changed it so it's all under Google Cloud. The last API is part of it. All right, fine. I'm gonna have to go privacy mode for a second. Uh, for obvious reasons. Okay. Do 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 do. Where are you, Chloe? I hid my screen. Did I not? Is my screen hidden? If it's not hidden, I will be very sad. Are you seeing things? Stop freaking me out. Yeah, looks like it's a little slow. Uh, copy, paste. All right, thanks. Uh, join the Google Developer Program. How about no? Live Open Project Picker. Live is my main project. There's my ID. I set all this up before. All right, then I need to go API Services Library. API Services. And go to Library. And then I go to YouTube Data API v3. YouTube Data API AV3. Try this API. The YouTube Data API is an API that provides access to YouTube data such as videos. This is all new. This was not there when I did it last time, which was like 3 years ago. Create auth credentials. Go to API services credentials. Enable API v3. The live streamer API is part of it. Okay, so manage. Try this API. It says the API is enabled. Okay, that's good. So then I need to go API services and credentials. API services, credentials. I'm glad this is helping me. OAuth client ID, desktop app, API key. I have one already. Oh, I think photo client IDs. Live. Authorized JavaScript origins. There's my client ID. Big long ass ID. Uh, and then what? I have to add a new secret. Download the client secret JSON file. Install Glue CLI OAuth helper. Generate your access token. Really? I'm not fucking. That's so stupid. I don't want to have to generate access token like this. Oh God, this is so stupid. Yeah. Let's see here. Client secret.json. Desktop app. Client ID for web applications. OAuth. This client has not been used in ActiveAuth clients or subject to deletion. There's the client ID. Download the client secret JSON file. Go to desktop app. Choose desktop app. Is this a web app? Client secret. Add secret. Add a secret. You can only create 2 secrets. Okay. Client ID copied. I can't download the secret. Add URI. I think I need a new one. Let me make a new one. Yeah, I'm gonna add a new one, I guess. Let's try this. Create credentials, service account, API key, OAuth client ID, I think. So OAuth client ID, application type, desktop app, name, retitle, create. Takes 2 hours for settings to happen? What the fuck? Download JSON. Okay, so it's a JSON token. I'm opening up the JSON token. And it's just got my client ID in here. It's just pain in the ass sort of thing. Uh, yeah. I should probably save that somewhere. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's change that to, so I have it all. I just have to go get it, put it where it needs to go. I told you YouTube is a pain in the ass, right? Okay, so make dir dot config YouTube. Config YouTube token. Config YouTube token. Okay, so make dir dot config slash YouTube. Then we're gonna move from downloads to client whatever. We're gonna move that into my dot config YouTube directory. Okay, now we're gonna look at that. I can't do any of this because it's all secret token stuff, guys. That's why I'm in privacy mode. Uh, so we're gonna look at that. I have one compile error. Okay, so that's weird. It's not an actual JSON file, even though it says it is. Yeah, it doesn't. It's not parsable JSON. That's fucked up. JQ can't open it. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Install project ID, URL provider, client secret. Okay, so I have all this stuff to get a token, but now I have to go access the token. So I need a tool to do that. The Google's got a CLI OAuth helper apparently in Python, uh, which sucks because I have to use Python. Fucking hate Python. Wait, you have to use it these days. You can't escape it. It says if you believe it was a mistake, blah blah blah. If you wish to install a Python application that isn't in Homebrew, it must be easy to use pip install, pipx install, which will manage the virtual environment. Fine. I don't want a fucking virtual environment. This is why I don't like Python. To install Python package system-wise, try brew install. Uh, brew install. Google OAuth lib. Okay, I found it. Nice. Google Earth Pro. Similar search format. No available format with that name exists. There's the Google Authenticator libpam and Google Earth Pro. Yeah, fuck that. So pip. Why doesn't it like it? Pip install Google Auth lib. And it says pip3 virtual environment source blah blah blah. The environment is externally managed. This environment is externally managed. To install Python package system-wide, try brew install XYZ, where XYZ is the package you are trying to install. I fucking hate Python. If you wish to install Python library, this is a homebrew, do this. Python 3 virtual environment, go ahead and make your fucking virtual environment, then source it. Then if you wish to install Python application that isn't homebrew, fuck you! If you may restore the old behavior of pip by passing the break system packages flag. I hate Python. It's such a disaster. Uh, I don't want to set up a fucking virtual environment. Shit. Shit, fuck. I just want to fucking install the OAuth token. I have to install an entire virtual environment in Python just to get an OAuth token for YouTube? You fucking kidding me? What kind of bullshit is that? Oh, if you disable this error, we strongly recommend that your additional pass the user flag to pip. Uh, if you wish to install a Python application that isn't in Homebrew, it may be easy to use pipex to install. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't have a Discord. I got rid of it. It's still listed there, but I don't have one. Go to Het Tannis' Discord. He's got a better one. Or you could send me a private message or something. Welcome, by the way, Young State. Oh God. Pipex. These apps are now available globally. Okay, so apparently I had to use pipx instead of pip. So go figure. Guys, I almost have my token and then I can get off this crap. Uh Run this Python script once. I got rid of Discord because I wasn't managing it and it didn't really serve a purpose. I don't answer any questions there. I don't even log into it. So my other people, I have mods and stuff, but they're busy people too. So didn't want to there was really no need. Just come by my videos, leave comments in the video and stuff. Browser opens, you log into YouTube account. Run this Python script once. What is it called? The browser opens. Okay, so God damn it. Uh you log into YouTube account. Google asks permission, script prints the access token. Oh God. Uh that was bad. I don't fucking I have resources there. I have stuff on YouTube. Yeah, no, my resources, GitHub is the best place. Go to, is it not pinned? Here, let me pin it for you. We should go look there while I'm talking. Go to, oh, it's usually pinned. Go to HTTPS. This is where all the boost stuff is coming. This is where your main place to go for the boost. Yeah, you can go there, you can get the container loaded and everything, and you can get ready for that. Okay. So hopefully that will help while I do this other shit. I'm gonna say touch save token. VI save YT token. Cache YT token. How about that? Cache YT token. I'm gonna put this in Python. Fucking Python. Uh, user bin env Python 3. And then we have all of this shit. And scopes equals YouTube, flow equals blah, creds equals blah, print the creds. Okay, so we are gonna print the tokens to okay, I'm gonna change my script here. Guys, I don't want you to dump my tokens. I'll show you the whole script when I finish it. So, but I'm too afraid of dumping tokens right now. So change the Python to write directly to dot config YouTube slash token. Uh, there we go. And increase the directory if you need. Okay, good. Perfect. Thank you, AI. My AI is my friend today. Okay. Yep. 600. God, guys, I'm so sorry for the schmucks. Get dumped on by tokens. Cache token. Cache YT token. So I run cache YT token. Wait, it has to see that JSON file. So where did I get the JSON? Client secret. There it is. Client secret.json. Uh, yeah. And let's don't forget to push my token to get. Yeah, just go to a search, you'll see. All right, now change it. Okay, let's see. Now change it to read the client secret.json from .config YouTube as well. He pushes it again. I'm not gonna push it again. Are you kidding me? I have never pushed a secret token again. Not in my life. I've doxed tokens a million times, but I've never pushed one again. Uh, publicly, that is. I mean, I'm, absent-minded, but not that bad. That's like, yeah, you'd have to be multiple layers of like not paying attention to do that. Especially if you're like merging, you're doing any kind of merge thing or PR. Yeah, if you're not reviewing it, yeah, hell no. I'm very happy. Knock on wood, I never do that, right? Seriously, that's so stupid. And people just like uncommit. Uh, yet I know people will do it. I suppose people have done it. Uh, Okay, move tilde dot config YouTube. God, I hate this cold. Client secret two. God, that's big ass long secret. Dot config YouTube. Client secret dot JSON. I should probably put it in as secrets so that I should manage it with Vault or something. I should put Vault on my machine and manage it all through that so it's not on file at all. That would be cool, right? Okay, so cache YT token. Of course it doesn't work. No module name Google OAuth. Of course there's not. Uh, maybe it's because I didn't do pipex in this. It said it was installed globally. I think it lied. It seems to be already installed. Past worse. Well, then why can't you find it? Uh, cache YT token. Oh, I'm so yeah. I gotta go. I have to go. I have to go do things. I'll be back. I'm going to get coffee. I'll be back. Or I'm back, but I'm. Hey, bro, how you doing? I'm back, but I'm still doing oh privacy things. Module not found. No module name. Blah. I'll show you guys everything in just a bit. I already installed it. I already installed it. God, I fucking hate Python. Do I need to complain? Calm down. It's just raising my cortisol. Maybe I need to do a new bash, a new shell or something to grab the new Python library location. Nope, still can't find that module. Install it for user Python. To isolate a virtual management from applications not provided blah. Pipex install Google Auth OM module. It already seems to be installed, not modifying existing installation. Passports to pass the installation. Pipex.local VNVs Google Auth blah blah blah. Uh, how do I get it to use it? I fucking hate Pipex. Hey, Python be racist. No. Python sucks ass. Guido even says so. He doesn't even like it anymore. He's like, fine, get out. I don't want it. You could say that it's like user error or, skills issue. You can pipex to inject the library into the VMV and run the script inside it. Fucking. What kind of bullshit is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. I cannot get Python to install. Use pipex to run. Why would I do that? But since your script also uses Google, I'll spec becomes fucking horrible piece of shit. Mini Conda? Hell no. You kidding me? Conda is one of the worst things ever invented. They started fucking with my dot files, I was done with it. No way. I will not touch Conda. Conda is created by idiots. I hate it. The fact that they touch my bash RC files and stuff without my authorization, that's all I needed to know about that project. No. My answer is no. That's what I should have said. That was mean. I'm so sorry. If you believe this is a thing, break packages, spec yes. Spec. Break system packages flag to pip or by adding break system. I don't want to break system packages because this is my Mac. Uh, okay. How do I don't see. This is why I wish. Can I do this without Python? I wonder if there's a way to use the Google Auth library without Python. Is there a way to use? I bet there's a Go library. I would rather use that. Google OAuth. Guys, I'm still doing. I'm not ready to go public yet. OAuth lib without Python. They're gonna be a no because Google. Mini Conda is different than Conda. Extract the ID secret. Example structure. You can pull them without pulling out the JQ, build an authorization URL, own client URL in your browser, client ID, client redirect, blah blah blah. Open the URL, Google will show, paste the code. Paste the authorization code. Oh, why not do that instead? Yes, please. All right. All right. Right. Put all of that into a bash script named uh named cache by T token that saves to the token file as before. Yet another reason Python sucks ass. I need to correct one from earlier. Out of bound, copy paste, reads, exchange your code with curl. Yep. Saves X token. God, this is so brilliant. It did the same thing in Bash. It's like way better. It's even simpler. Oh no, it's not. It's just you open SSL RAD to get base 64 decoding. This is fucking awesome though. Wait, no, you cannot sneak Python 3 in there. No Python at all. They tried to sneak Python in there by calling it from the command line. Yeah. I should probably unprivate myself so you guys can see what I'm doing. I wish I had my button. I need my buttons. I'm gonna ask Gordon. Maybe he knows. Let me ask him really quick. God, I haven't put. Well, this is working. Yep. Hey, Gordon. I'm so sorry, guys. Gordon, do you know you're live, by the way? Not live like video, but live like audio. Gordon, Mr. Headphones, Mr. Headphones, how are you doing? Do you, do you know where the little one of that is? The little Stream Deck?
You probably have it.
I think I have it.
Yeah, because I never took it or anything.
I think I took it back, but I couldn't remember. Okay. You use your Stream Deck a lot, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you need it, you can have
No,
it.
no, I don't need it. I have a small one and I only change like 2 or 3 frames, so I don't need like,
Use it for like a few like movies and stuff. Like I hardly use it, so if you need it, you know.
well, if you use it for less than 6 things, you can take the small one and I can switch you out for
Yeah.
that one. It's up to you.
Yeah. I
What?
have the Stream Deck app. Would I be able to put stuff onto the other one?
I
Like,
don't know. I think so, yeah.
if you don't, if you
I'll just use the small one. You can use the big one.
totally let me give you mine.
I might just get a big one. They're not that much. So,
If you want mine,
no, I'll just use this one. All right. Well, enough of that. I thought it might have been fast, but no. What we need to know is how to use the HTTP mini Linux PCI clone TrueNAS scale Docker set mini Linux PC or PyPipe clone to set up a zero clone OpenCove VNC remote desktop and SSH. That has no relevance to what we're talking about, but that's really cool. I'm just wondering what was going on. Hope you are well. I am kind of well. Good to see you, Linux. Um, I am gonna here. I'll just show you. If I dox a token, I'll just change it. It's fine. So here's what we're trying to do. We're trying to just get a fucking YouTube token. I did this for Twitch and GitHub in like 5 seconds, and YouTube is a pain in the ass. So because it's Google, good old Google. Well, I mean, I'm sorry. I'm gonna calm down now. So any JQD curl and you didn't see. That's gonna make a client secret. Look at us do a full blown thing. And then it's gonna write it to the client secret directory. Spark of Happiness, thank you for following me. What a great name. What a great name you have. Spark of Happiness. Why am I doing all this? Because I am trying to make my retitle thing so it'll title my all my videos in one place so I can make really fast videos for the boost tomorrow, which starts tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern time. That is in America. Like, what's up with this dev random thing? Dude, this is some insane code. Look at this. It's grabbing random bits from dev random. What the hell is this code doing? This is really cool. Diagnostic requirements. The whole point of this is so that it can extract the token out of the config directory. Yeah. Here, I'm just gonna run it. Wait, I have to go back to privacy again because I don't want it to dump my token on the screen, which it may do. I have no, I have no way. Um, yeah. Git add cache token. Git commit first. Add Python version of cache YT token. I want to make it so I can just run this program and authorize and then have my token around. And I actually made a unified auth thing once upon a time that did that, but everybody's so different in their auth flow that you kind of have to make one for each tool. That's why GitHub made a tool. That's why Twitch made a tool. But YouTube has yet to make a tool. They should make a tool that does this kind of stuff for you, so you can just send API queries with tokens and everything and facilitate it all. You have a helper util, which is almost always written in Go, by the way, and they don't have that. They don't. YouTube and Google don't have that because they suck. They suck ass, which is keeping me in a job right now because everybody's bailing from GCP because they suck ass and they want to do it cheaper with us, so we home grow everything. There, I'm going to stop talking now. I'm going to get myself in trouble. My business is going to hear me talking. But they would tell me I'm right. They're like, yep. Google is like the airline that overbooks a flight and then tells everybody at the gate that they can't take them. That's what they do. That's what they do with their capacity all the time. They tell everybody, yeah, come put all your machine learning HPC models on us. And then everybody goes over there and then they get fucking burned. And then they go to customer service at Google. Google's like, we don't know what's going on because they have underallocated capacity and they're charging up to wazoo for it. It's not even there. They get burned by that. And then they come looking internally. It's like, hey, where can we do the same thing internally? And here I am. And they end up doing the same thing. So like, yeah, fuck Google. It's the age old, cloud, not cloud thing. Yeah, I'm running my cache by T token command right now. And here it goes, choose an account. Yeah, I even opened up a web browser. Holy cow. Holy cow. Yes, we want that one. But wait, what? To continue to live, choose an account brand. Okay, we want this. You have been given access to an app that's currently being tested. You should only continue if you know the developer that invited you. Yes, continue. Manage your YouTube account. Yes. When you allow this access, Live will be able to blah blah blah. Make sure you trust Live. I do. Continue. I do. I trust Live. Authorization received. You can close this window. That fucking worked. I think it worked. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah, it dumped all my stuff out on the screen. Thank God I did not. The client ID. Okay, it's just the client ID. It's not the secret. Thank God. The redirect URI, the response code, the scopes, the access type, and the state. Waiting for OAuth callback. It got it. OAuth authorization token. Yeah, this like fired up an NC and listened to the response and everything. That is exactly what I wrote in my auth tool. And then it wrote all the stuff to the tokens. So I'm actually going to check that right now. It's the last thing I'm going to do. I'm super pleased with this. Thank God. Uh, and we're going to look at the token file, which is just the token. Am I streaming? Am I private? Okay, good. I'm dumping the token. So, oh yeah, big ass token. Yep. Yep. JSON access token expires, refresh token scope, bearer token refresh expires in whatever. All right. So now, yeah, I can just go in there and run cache YT token. Shit. Yeah. Git add cache YT token, git commit, add better bash a version of cache YT token. Git push. Yep. Cache YT token. Client secret ID. So, okay, so that I did still have to download the JSON file. So, uh, yeah, I kind of wonder if I could do that automatically, but I doubt it. Uh, yeah, I should put that in the README though. So, yeah, the README is totally changed. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Back to where we were. We've accomplished the number one first thing that we needed to do, and that was cache the YT token so that our script, our retitle script, can actually do everything. So here we have the file, the YouTube token. Load your YouTube token. We're gonna load up that file, put in the token. We have our access token here, and then we run it. Uh, it will also allow us to override the YouTube access token. Actually, I don't ever want to do that. I never want to load the token from the environment. That is super dangerous. So the broadcast ID and status I can get. A token. I do not like passing tokens and shit like that through the environment. It's super dangerous. Yes, I know Kubernetes config maps do it all the time. It drives me crazy. People give me shit for having it drive me crazy all the time too. Wait, access token. Bear access token. Okay, YouTube API. Your YouTube access token, load YouTube token. Yeah, we don't want that. We just want to load the YouTube access token. Yeah, we want the load YouTube token. We want to change it so that the YouTube access token. Yeah, we could say token equals load YouTube access token. Uh, actually, you don't even need to do that. Let's say that's just token file or this. Okay. Now that we could do. It goes to look at the file's not there, it loads it, puts it in the token, and uh yeah. And then it sets the environment variable YouTube access token internally. Um we could actually just print the token. No, let's do this. Let's keep YouTube access token. Let's just not actually load it from thing. I don't have a problem with that actually. What changed? Get the retitle. Did I change anything? No, I suppose that's fine. What was here before? It said dash dash R YouTube access token. Was it N or R? I can't remember. God damn it. Or what am I doing? YouTube access. I killed that code. That code I don't remember what was there. I'm not gonna waste time. I'm gonna go find it again. She wrote it. Chloe wrote it earlier. Import redirect code, open SSL Python 3. Fuck that. Not doing that. Not doing any of this. Yeah, I said no Python. It was much better. Client ID, JQ, install client ID. Nope, nope, nope. Where is it? Where's my script? I think I probably cleared it. Anything in the previous, probably my history. Cache BT token, pip install. Here we go. Nope, that's the one that we got rid of. There we go. Here's suggestion token equals what? I got discussed the same thing as before. God, why did I'm going like way back. API services did that. I created all that. I did the remap. We don't need any of this. Where's the script? Info automation settings. Script for GitHub titles. Oh, that's the one that we're on. No remap. I'm going like way back. I'm so sorry, guys. I shouldn't mix my context like this. That's dumb. That was dumb. We're close though. There we go. This is what I want right here. That's what I want. I knew that, but it was faster to look it up. Okay, so YouTube access token, load. I mean, this. Okay, so you guys know this about shell functions, right? There's two traditional ancient ways of doing it. One of them is to set an environment variable by the function so there's no return values. And the other one is to make the function actually print a standard out and then to capture it with a subshell. It's actually less efficient because it does require a subprocess. I think Bash is better at doing that if it detects that it's in the same process, but it's still a subproc. Uh, if you set an environment variable and then everything else can use that environment variable, that's a more standard approach to shell coding that goes back years. But it's not functional at all. It's really hard to test it and everything. Because you're literally using global variables to pass everything around. That's what we're doing here. And in this case, you can't tell where the global variable came outside of the application or is just just a convention used to pass data around between functions within the same program. So very much a legacy shell situation. So that's why I decided to keep it, even though I'm not allowing it to come in from the outside. This just makes sure it's already set. And then if you were to document this, you would say, hey, this is looking for global variable globals called blah, 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 and it's going to use them and change them or whatever. And you would document that in your function. That's how you do shell coding. So let's try this. So that I think we actually are very close to just being able to call retitle. Uh, I think, yeah. So retitle, retitle, overlay GH status. Wait, missing access token. YouTube access token missing. YouTube access token. Why am I missing that? Oh, because they didn't call the reload thing. Yeah, to load YouTube token. I did not do that. I don't think. Yeah, I think I broke that. Would not be the first time. Load titles. Load YouTube token. Oh, it's right there. Well, then what's the error about? It's like your title 193 missing YouTube access token. Oh, I bet there's a I know what's going on. I bet there's like a validation somewhere else. Yeah. This is set YouTube live title. Yeah. When does that happen? Load YouTube token. Is there already a YouTube access token? Title file. Yeah, I didn't even make it in there. So something is going on. This code is not working. Uh, YouTube token file, YouTube access token equals token. Uh, did it even make it here? No, it didn't make it here. One more time. What? That's weird. What's not working here? I mean, she could probably find it faster than me, but I don't know what's going on here. I need to dump the token here to see if it's actually happening, so I might have to go back to privacy mode in a second. It's not executing it at all. It's still not doing it. That means that YouTube API is not getting called. So it's much higher. Main, need get, need gh, need curl. Titles, get a issue title. Load titles. If new title goes previous style. Oh, it's exiting. Yep. I think that's what's happening. Yep. That's what's happening. Okay, so that explains everything. Made, echo made. Wait, echo. Load, YouTube token. Where are you again? Here you go. All right, so this will go back to this. This was actually right before. So we can put that back. And that wasn't getting called. YouTube API was not getting called. So that explains everything. So if I do smile, look at that. Okay, that's what we want. Missing access tokens. So now we have a different problem. Same problem as before. Actually, if I do it again, it's gonna say you already set. Nope. Okay. So that did not override it. 192. So now we have the other problem that we had, but for some reason that problem went away. I know not why. YouTube access token missing. YouTube access token. Uh, it's got to be in the order. Set YouTube live titles. YouTube access token. Okay, so I think this is unnecessary. I think this is getting called too early in the process because I think down below it gets the user IDs, broadcast ID is active, all this other stuff. Define broadcaster preferred status. So this is probably calling the API thing, and the API thing is looking up the title. So this is premature. Premature stuff. Let's try. I think this will actually work. Title reset, of course. We'll go back to Fire. And, ooh, could not find a YouTube live broadcast update. That is different. Uh, that's interesting. I mean, I wonder why I could not find our YouTube broadcast. Find broadcast ID. Server status. Uh, YouTube Fire Broadcast ID. I told you YouTube sucks ass. Their API is horrible. All right, we've been spending like 2 hours just querying the YouTube stuff. That's it, just for the YouTube shit. So you don't have to. Live broadcast party snippet. Status return one. Prep JSON. Oh, they're very pleasant to work with. YouTube, YouTube get broadcast. Local ID. I don't know which one of these is failing. We should probably test these individual functions. I could not find a YouTube live broadcast update. Maybe it's because I don't have a broadcast ID in there. Then ID equals YouTube broadcast ID. Okay, so I don't know what my broadcast ID is. YouTube find broadcast ID, preferred status, blah. How can I here? I think Chloe still knows. She might be able to help me debug this. Plus just nails on a chalkboard. I know, right? At least we have AI to help us like not go completely crazy. Uh Chloe already knows about this, so what we need to do is we need to have her help us isolate the broadcast city lookup, which is another reason not to write. If I wrote this in Perl, I could write these as testable functions. Can't do it with Bash. On the channel with YouTube Live, I know you can, but uh, yeah, but that's not the broadcast ID. So the broadcast ID is this other thing that only the API returns. Uh, that you can't look up. You can look up the. I don't think I don't. It's not the video ID or whatever. The one that that goes in the. Okay, so okay, this is what I wanted. Let's see. To first see what YouTube thinks exists for your account right now. Live broadcast. Okay, let's do that. So let's say I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna call this. Hey Herman, thank you so much for the follow. Let's do this. Let's say vi test YT lookup. We're gonna put that in here. Oopsie daisy. User bin bash. Schmucks test YT lookup. Query file not found. What? What? What did you wrong here? Oh, it's located in a different place. Chris Rio turned 400. Of course it did. Uh, which means that there's something about it that's like it doesn't know about me. My token is not happy for some reason. Something completely different than the public video. I know, right? Their live stream videos, they sort of have the same meta properties as the live streams, but they don't. It's so weird. And then after it gets saved as a video, it's a totally different thing. Da, 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 da. So the next move is to inspect the actual body instead of guessing. Or the exact command. I did that. Oh, I'm so sorry, everybody. Uh, this is pretty disgusting. I mean, I should not be streaming, but I have to be ready for tomorrow, so it looks the same to me. Oh, we just did show error only. I don't think I'm gonna dump a token. I hope I don't. I don't trust myself though. I'm going to privacy mode. Okay, so let's do this. Incompatible parameter specified in the request, mine broadcast ID. Okay. So that does help immensely. So the problem is, well, I'm gonna tell Chloe your code is shit, and then she can tell me what to do about it. She's the one writing all this for me. I'm just like cracking the whip. There's the bug. We
Твой софт говно.
Sorry?
Software shit.
we need to make that. We need. I am going to make it so if you see something in the chat, you guys can actually play the videos because I think anybody can play those videos from anywhere. We just people will go crazy with it if we do that. We need to have like some sort of like authorized. I want to make that happen for you. I really do. I really do. I think it would be really hilarious. It would get abused, of course, but so what? Yeah, I love I wonder.
I wonder.
I wonder. Okay. All right, Clint, what do you got to say? So this is wrong. You think, and this is valid. You think, find out, find out one of my broadcasts, mine equals true only. The docs explicitly say mine returns broadcast owned by the authenticator owner. Broadcast type may be used alongside it. Use this instead. Then patch your script. He wouldn't let me talk. It's funny because it would like take over the screen. I wouldn't be able to see. I actually kind of like that because I need a break sometimes. So I would allow it. To the right people, I would definitely allow it. We have to figure out this is like something I've been wanting for a long time for my stream. I want to have perks for people that are awesome that I could give that are not related to bits and stuff, and that would be one of them. Is that you have the rights to do that, and I just had all I have to do is add you to a file, a permissions file, and then you could run my X commands on my laptop. I'd have to have the server running and like listening to the chat and everything. I am so sorry. You're like, why are you not muting for that shit? Very good question. I hate being sick. Guys, I am so sorry. So disgusting. Unsexy. So unsexy. All right. We have friends over. So I need to patch this. We're gonna patch it. Test YT lookup. Already unsexy. Exactly. I am super sexy. I am so sexy. My friends tell me I'm sexy, so there, you shut up. I have friends who think I'm sexy. Do you pay them? Maybe. I'm gonna do a whole series on that. I cannot wait. I'm in contact. There's another potential video series that I'm gonna make that's gonna be really fun. It's just super fun. It's not serious at all. How much do you pay them? Oh my God. It's funny because it's true. Hey, look, it worked. Live streaming is enabled. Yay, this user is not enabled for live streaming. Bullshit. I'm doing it right now. Wait. How 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 is it not seeing me? RF-RFV? Hell no. Yeah. Authorization bearer. Is it because I authorized differently? You know what it is? I think it's because my authorization is a different user. I think I have to do my authorization again. Oh, fuck. Cache YT token. Oh shit. Is any of that secure? Alright, I can't do this publicly. This is scary. Alright, so let's go to the callback. Use another account. Yes. RVX Rob. I am not a robot. Verify it's you. Next. I don't know what my password is. No, we're not doing that. That's broken. Okay. Wrong. Alright, one more. Cache my T token. The problem is it's using oh, here we go. I clicked on the I see the one I clicked on. I clicked on the wrong one last time. Yep. This actually I think we might be good to go. Authentication verified. Kill that. And let's try test my T lookup again. Oh yeah, baby. Valid chat IDs in the house. I think we're making progress, friends. Slow but surely. Slowly but surely. All right, so I did my YT test and I got all this fun stuff. I got chat IDs and everything. Look at that. Come out, hang out with whatever, another beginner boost. Wait, this is okay, so this is not me though. That's not the current channel ID. Published out. Okay. Is there one before that? YouTube live broadcast. Flying to Charlotte. These are like old. How do I okay, so how do now we have to find the active one. The one that's active. This is what I told you. I actually said this earlier. This is a pain in the ass. You have to listen through all of the things, and you have to look for the properties on them and see which one is which. Yeah, I do not like it. Then patch your script to do this. All right. Copy YouTube find broadcast ID. Find broadcast ID. Find broadcast YouTube. Find. Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, it's retitle. Find broadcast ID. All right, here we go. This whole entire thing gets rewritten as this. Okay, now it's got cycles ready or created or live. Yes, and it filters them all out. And then we get the broadcast ID. Then come at YouTube endpoint, right? It can't be this stupid, right? Subs only remote execution code someone would actually pay. Problem with putting your API keys. When you edit your file, the OS doesn't wipe the OS disk characters. Of course not. Yep. Yep. Of course they are. Yeah. Anybody knows that. I would hope. Nothing you delete on disk is ever really deleted until you wipe it. Even then, it's not. It's true. You went to DBSA, Virgil, a lot. We're just making. I'm making a command retitle the title to title my overlay, my Twitch title, my GitHub status, and my YouTube title all at the same time, so I can make videos really quickly. Because I need to make videos tomorrow, like really quickly. So retitle. I actually think this has got a shot at working this time. So let's do. What are we? Are we fire right now? Or are we smiling or fire? Oh, we're prep for beginner boost. We're rocket. Let's actually no. Let's do. Uh. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do retitle. Uh. Smile. This is a test. and see what happens. Oh, it's working. It's doing something. Okay, that didn't change because my server's not running. But let's check the other stuff. So did my YouTube title change? Let's go pick. I need to run my server in order to change this title, actually. Yeah. Um, I need to rewrite server status to look up that file. It's super easy to do that. Uh, but we'll do that next. So let's check everything else first. So let's first of all check the YouTube title. So if we refresh this, it should have the new title. Yes, it worked. It worked. It didn't change the smile, but it changed the title. Oh my God. Yes. Okay. What? Wait. Okay. I need this to be a button.
It's working! It's working!
I know your ears are broke. I just blew your ears away. Oh God. All right. So that worked. Let's see if it changed the Twitch title. And stream info. No! Fuck! It did not change the Twitch title. Why did it not change the Twitch title? Did it change the GitHub title? We shall see. Artifacts Rob. Yes, this is a test. It worked. So GitHub status worked. Twitch did not. You know why Twitch did it? Because I think the code to do the Twitch change is in the server, if I remember right. So we gotta look at that. So a couple things that screwed up. So first of all, the YouTube one did not do the it did the full smile. It needs to interpret the smile. So uh so yeah. Split emoji title, new title. Set GitHub status, emoji title, set Twitch title, emoji title. Okay, so the emoji title is not getting translated. That's the problem. Yeah, where do we set emoji title anyway? Emoji title, GitHub status, so that worked. Uh, where is emoji title coming from? Oh, there we go. Emoji and title, and then we want emoji title. Okay, yeah, we want to have this translate the emoji actually. So, uh, I don't know where does it translate emoji? Yeah, load titles. There's an emoji translator. It's already in here. It wrote it already. I just have to find it. Uh, get an emoji status. Okay, this is interesting. So, I wonder if she can do it. Let's ask her if she can do it. Please make emoji title have the text emoji actually changed to Unicode. Wipe sealed sectors when you edit the file. Yeah, that might be a good idea. You could have something called trash. I used to have a thing called trash that would move the file and it would preserve it so you could empty the trash, but then when you empty the trash, you could have that like wipe all the sectors. I wonder if you could, I don't even think you could map the sectors pointed to by an inode. I don't think you could even know. I don't think you'd have to like do some really low level stuff. How much is your code? Here's the clean bash function that does it. emoji juice on. Oh shit, this is great. Thank you, Chloe. Let's do this. Emoji Unicode. That's perfect. Pulls down the API if it doesn't exist. Puts it in the cache. Uh, and therefore we can actually emoji title. Yeah, we can go find emoji title up here. And we could say, well, quite honestly, we don't need to split it like that. We could just do title because title had the emoji in it. So we could say emoji to Unicode. Does this actually print it? Yeah. We could say emoji to Unicode. Title. All right, so let's try our retitle again. It's going to say it already knows this, so let's use party and see what it does. Let's go look at YouTube and refresh. This is a test. It made the whole thing an emoji. I don't think that was what we wanted. One and then the name. Oh, that only does oh, yeah. Yeah, we don't want, I see what happened. I didn't read the function close enough. So the function actually is just this. I don't even care at this point. So, uh, title, rest. We want rest. Rest. Okay, so try that one. Title's already set. Already. All right. Refresh. Party, this is test. It did not replace it. I do not know why. The emoji title. Does YouTube use the emoji title? I think it does. Echo emoji tile. Fine. Let's do smile. Okay, it did it. I don't think it allows emojis. Oh, there it did it. Maybe it's because party wasn't a thing. Yeah, let's try rocket. See if that works. Refresh. Okay, so this is working for the live stream. Is it party? I thought I did party. Party didn't work. It's not listed in there. Yeah, we need to we should probably make something that lists out all the emojis. But yeah. Actually, we could just do this. We could just more the emojis file dot cache dash GitHub emojis. There they are. Uh yeah. Anger. Let's try anger. This is a test. Yeah, that's like for ranting. I can do that for ranting. Yay, team. I kind of like that it prints it out. That kind of makes me happy. Does that okay? So that's still not changing the Twitch one, right? The Twitch one is still busted. So Yeah, the Twitch one is broke. The GitHub status is good. GitHub status is probably good. Yep, this is a test. Okay, so YouTube is good. The Twitch title doesn't change. No, it doesn't. So the Twitch is still broke. That's the main one. The YouTube one changes. We spent like an hour doing the YouTube one at least. And now we just have to do the we need to do Twitch and we need to change the server to just look at the file. And that will take care of the overlay. The overlay is not the overlay is an easy fix. I should just do the overlay easy. Now let's do the Twitch one. It's hard. The Twitch fix is a little bit harder. Let's do that. So all right, so git add dot git commit YouTube and GitHub working. All right, so git push. I'm gonna remove current. Current's not a thing. We don't need current anymore. Actually, no, current's got all the Twitch stuff in it, so I don't want to lose it. No, the Twitch stuff is in the server, so I can get rid of current. Okay, remove current. Git status. Git add dot git commit. Remove current. Git push. All right, so no one is replacing COBOL. No, they're not. All right, so then what? We need to debug what is going on in the GH status code. The GH status is going to go away as well. We just haven't removed that yet. Yeah, update readme. Let's see. Remove GH status. All right, so we have those issues to go add and fix, so don't forget about them. Serve status, test IT lookup, we got all that. Retitle. All right, set Twitch something. Twitch update Twitch title number 1. So update Twitch title. Twitch broadcaster ID, Missing British broadcaster ID, which we are not. We do have a wait, what is it? I think it might be the wrong one because it was the one I had before. Nope, it's right. Okay, so that's correct. It gets our Twitch call API, channel broadcaster broadcast API. So that should be working. I don't understand. This is not the same code as I have in the serve status though. Update Twitch title here. Update Twitch title. This is way, way different. What is up with the save title? Oh, it's escaping a bunch of stuff. That's interesting. Not really needed, but the Twitch patch, API patch channels, broadcaster ID, title, save title. How is that different than this one? Oh, it's like totally different. No, let's use the one we know works. We know this is, I wish I could delete this whole thing. I'm gonna use this instead. Yeah. Why is it a command appears to be unreachable? Why is that? Oh, because this is here. Helix broadcaster ID. Yeah, I don't know why it's so radically different. It's kind of weird. We know this function works because we used it in the other program and it worked. Nickensville COBOL code, nice. All right, so try to retitle again. You love hate shell check? I do like shell check, but I agree with you. Mine is automatic, by the way. Yeah. Anger, this is a test. All right, so that seemed to have gone through. Refresh. That should have said it was already the same. Maybe it's because it failed out because the Twitch thing failed. That could be. Go to Twitch. We're gonna click edit stream info. Still not change it. Why not? Did YouTube change? Wait, what? Why did it go prep for tech career? Oh, this is an old one. This is a test. Oh, that worked. Okay, that's still working. Um, get up. Okay, so Twitch is still not working. That is where we were before. We didn't make any progress. So I don't know what's going on here. It should be working. Set Twitch title. Emoji title. Okay. We didn't change anything, so I just want to see if it made it there. Echo emoji title. I think it's just going to be the same. I don't care. Shut the fuck up. This is a test. Okay, that worked. Uh, we know it gets to this the next lane because it does the YouTube one and it works. So update Twitch title. Keep going here. I had a fever, yeah. Uh, nope. Okay, so God, we're so close. And it only took all morning. Twitch title. I know we got this to work. That's why I'm kind of frustrated because we got it. We definitely got it to work. GH status. This code definitely works. We call it from the server. I'm going to punt. Why do I use sports metaphors even though I don't like sports? Because I'm American and everything's a sports fucking metaphor? Living around football people my whole life. RC select status switch command, not HTTP status codes. Line below is backward. Use this instead. Will usually be 0, not 204. Even better since you already have This is not true. Since you already have JQ, skip the hand escaping entirely. Okay, if you say so. I didn't want it, but you screwed up on this last time, Chloe. I don't want to hear it. You were checking for 0 and they were sending back a 204 and you were saying it was unsuccessful and it was totally fine. So there.
Ça va.
Uh, Unauthorized. Wait, what? Why is the ID wrong? What is going on? Do I have the wrong broadcaster ID? That would explain so much. I thought, and the request OAuth token. Maybe it's not loading the OAuth token right. God, we're so close. So freaking close. It's usually how it is, right? We're always like this close. But the token belongs to the wrong user. This is the same Twitch talks to the channel. So your problem is one of these. Your authenticated Twitch channel has a different account. No, I haven't. Run this percentage to see who the token actually belongs to. Then you return the needs to match your broadcast ID. Alright, this is all private stuff, so give me a sec. Twitch token. API token. App access token. Successfully generated. Scopes. No scopes. Oh, that's interesting. Twitch API get users. How come it's got a new one? Bad requests. The ID or login parameters is required. Direct shell check. Twitch API get users AQ. There is no get users. The ID. The practical flow is Twitch configure. Make sure you're authorized. Make sure that you authorize Twitch manage broadcast, channel manage broadcast. Uh, even let's see. Still checking so it dies with usefulness report patching. Set Twitch title. Actual ID. Twitch configure. Client ID. I already did all this shit. Um, Twitch API get users gives me a bad request. The ID or login query parameter is required unless the request uses a user access token. This is new. Still in hacking mode. How you doing, Provatar? I actually was out of it for a long time. Did you like come back and I was still in it? I'm doing token stuff right now. I'll be back in a bit. Uh, Not using user access token. Get users only works if it's an ID login that requests user access token. Otherwise, Twitch returns 400. Ursula is currently using an app token, not a user token. Or you authenticated the wrong user account, or you forgot blah. So try this. Twitch token, then verify the token is now using backward by running. So I'm gonna say fix Twitch token. So cache Twitch token. Schmucks cache Twitch token. Cache Twitch token. Uh user bin env bash. Cache Twitch token. There we go. Feel free to close this browser. Okay. And scopes, channel manager broadcast, refresh token, user access token, successfully generate user access token. Yeah, I don't want to print that out. So yeah. Temp cache Twitch token out. All right. I guess it like puts a whole bunch of shit in there. Yeah. All right. So apparently it says it's a standard error. Of course it does. God damn it. That kind of stuff I don't want it on the screen. It's like super dangerous. So all right, let's try retitle again. Smile test. Unauthorized. The ID or broadcast ID must match the user ID found in the request OAuth token. Uh, I am out of ideas. Twitch API get users. The verification is user backed by running Twitch API get users. Twitch API get users. It works. And there's the ID. Echo Twitch broadcast ID. Oh, it's the wrong one. No wonder. How is it the wrong one? Um, I wonder if it's my Artivix Fun ID. I think it is. Yeah, it is. I think that's why. So I think there's probably a better way to look up that thing every time. Uh, and then I wouldn't have to do it, you know? Cache your Twitch token. Uh, okay, and then we could say JQ dot ID. Almost done. All right, so Twitch API get users data ID data.login. Yep, I'm gonna do this again. Cache Twitch token. Close that. And it says Artifacts Rob. And it puts the ID. Yeah, the data ID and the data login. Okay, so where's good? Git add dot. I think as retitle is actually going to work now. So serve status. Update the Twitch ID. Yeah. Derp 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 derp. Derp 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 derp. I can show you now what's going on. So Zwift. And now we can do retitle. Where's the fire? Smile. Smile test title's already set. Let's change it to anger. Twitch title update failed. Endpoint responded with 204. See? Chloe had me change that. She's so dumb. That means it worked. Yep. I guarantee you that worked. I'm gonna click right here. It's gonna be this is a test. See? So that is in the house, even though Chloe made me break the code again. So retitle gets this, it checks for 0. If the code equals is not equal to a 4, then do that. So we're going to try it again with smile this time. This will be our smile already set. That's wrong. Looks like I had to do it twice. It's like people keep saying Claude is better, but that's fine. This is what I have right now. This is a test. So there's a logic error when it checked that smile, because smile is new. Yeah, it seems to work. Let's do rocket. All right, so yeah, we have rocket. Now it should be a rocket. This is a test. The YouTube should be a rocket. This is a test. And the GitHub, we refresh, should be, this is a test. Yay! So it's 100% working. The only thing it's not working is it's not updating the overlay, as you can see up in the top over there. So we have to do that now. So to do that, I have to have a server running. And we've already written the server for this. So there's a minor bug where it's saying that it's already been used. So like if I do rocket again, it should say you already did it, but it does it again. It should say you already did it. So it's only picking it up once it pushes it down one, which makes me think that it's not writing it to the file properly. So the current one should be the top one. Like if I do, I think it's just writing it out of order. So see, it takes, this is a test, takes smile. Yeah, if I do smile again, it should give me an error, but it's not going to. So if I do, was it current, we used to do currently. Yeah, here's all of them. Gotta look at him. This is back when I used to do this and I would put the one on the top. And then I would change it. That's like from way before. So I don't know what it is now. Is it title? I think it's title. So yeah, prep for tech career beginner boost. It doesn't seem to be writing it at all, actually. So first of all, let's get rid of GitHub status. We don't need it anymore. That's gone. So git add dot git commit remove gh status. Git push. All right. Git status. All right. So we're pretty damn close to being done. The retitle is not writing the text out. So the logic for that is broken somewhere. We need to find that. Save titles. That's what we need to fix. Save titles. File, new, previous tab. Okay, so we get a file, a new, a previous, and a tab. Big tab. Printf, new, printf, previous. Right at the temp file, then move the temp file over the top. Okay, so that's fine. And the file is so where's save titles? Okay, so titles file. Did you get it right? Okay, titles file is the first one, new title, current title. And for some reason it's not doing that. It's only I can't tell you why, but for some reason what does load titles do? Load titles, look at the title file, uh, gets the directory. Actually, we should use base name there instead. This is weird. That should probably use base name. That's not a very well written function. So the current title equals sed-n1p2p. I'm not familiar with this method of doing sed. That's interesting. I've never used that before. The current title is the first line. The previous title is the second line. And then that becomes a variable that gets used all over. So previous title. If the new title is the previous title, then the title is already set. Oh, you know what it is? The stuff that's getting saved has the emoji in it. Yeah, that's the problem. So what is the title spell, by the way? I don't remember. Home titles. Okay. See. Oh, it's fine. Okay, that's great. So this is a test. So if I do smile again, it should tell me that's already the title. And it doesn't though. It doesn't do it until the second time. So it's checking the wrong line is what it's doing. Yeah. So see, that should not work. That should not work at all. Okay, so there's definitely a bug there. We gotta fix that. Um, so we load the titles from the titles file, and then we have the current, and let's just test this. Echo current title. It's gonna let me, I don't give a shit. Previous per prep title. All right, and then we have the new title. We're gonna find this, I promise. All right, so this says the new title is Smile, the current title is Smile, and the previous title is Anger. So that should have said the new equals current, and it should have failed, but it didn't. Why not? If the new title is the same as the previous title, then title already set. So this check is failing. There's something about these two strings that's not equivalent. Uh, so I don't know what's going on there. Because let's see, current equals smile, this is a test. Previous equals anger, this is a test. New equals smile, this is a test. Does one of them have a line return? Ouch. Uh, that's the only thing I can think is that one of them's got a line return. Buh, buh, buh. This is Chloe being stupid. It would, yeah. She's gonna help me out here. Um, it's had already set. Perfect. It did again. Fuck. And now it'll say that's already been set. See? It still has a problem. Current and new, anger and anger. So this should work. Okay, that one works. If I do smile again, it should say wait. The current it should say that the current is smile and the new one is also smile, but the previous one was anger. Right? So if the new one equals the previous, no, what we actually want it to be match is the current. We don't want it to match the previous. We want it to match the current one. So that's the problem. Yeah. We want it to be the current, not the previous. Yeah, that's the wording is kind of what's throwing us off. So this should be, we don't need that at all. We don't need any of that. Pretty sure. And we could get, it's the current. Now this should say already set. Yep. Okay. So the current is smile, the new one is smile, the previous was anger. Uh, why do I want the previous? Because I want when eventually what we're gonna do is when the video is recorded, uh, we want to retitle to the previous one. So that's why. So that bug is fixed. Let's do actually anger. All right, so this is good. Uh, okay, so that's all good. Okay, get add. Wait, get status issues. Review status close to. Okay, readme. Get add dot. Get commit dash m. Fix bug comparing new and pre and current. Git push. All right, so that's all saved. There's two more bits of functionality we need to test. We need to update the overlay. We need to add update the overlay. And we need to uh allow let's see read current issue if number. This is a cool thing I really want to do. And then we want to have it revert. We need a retile revert command, which means go back to the previous title. Or actually, if it's just a dash, you should toggle between the two. Let's do that. Uh, uh, switch between current and previous if just dash. So those are all things we need to add. I could probably just vibe code that and give her my whole thing and say, hey, do this. Uh, let's do that. Let's say I don't think it's big enough to blow her out yet. I need to like get it better at editing large amounts of code. Uh, but I'm gonna see how well she does with this really quick. So, okay, here's a fresh copy. Now add a toggle if a single dash is the argument to switch between current and previous titles. Um, I'm so sorry. I should probably. Where's my mute button? I need my Stream Deck. I'm gonna find my Stream Deck before tomorrow because I'm gonna have a cold and I don't want to like be tormenting you guys with like nose blowing bullshit. Okay. Add this right after loading the titles. Okay. Uh, copy. So that would go. Then your existing comparison still works. Example users retitle Rocket Billy. I'm gonna switch to previous retitle. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. God, that was fast. Let's get these out. What does it say? It says, add this right after loading the titles. Okay. I am working very diligently. How you doing, ACAP? I wish I had some things for you to help me stream. You're such a good helper. But my tech stuff is not your favorite, I know. Uh, okay. Then do that, die, previous titles to toggle to, do all this stuff. All right, let's try that. Write a title dash. Title already set. Dash. That didn't work. It did not seem to work. Wait, what? Titles. Anger. They're not the same. Actually, yeah. I don't think this works at all. I think she totally lied to me again. Uh, this does not work. Yeah, that didn't work. I know I know how to do this. Load titles, that's what I had. Yep, the patch is way too hand wavy. The clean way is this. New title equals previous title, save titles. Oh, the title get up issue title. Oh wow. Replace your argument handling section with this. I don't know where that is. Argument handling. Title files, we have that. Load titles. All right, let's get rid of this. Uh, get rid of all of this. Keep your duplicate check after that, but compare against current title, not previous title. Yeah. All right, so that looks right. This is a test with anger, and this should just be a smile. Oh God, it works! How cool is that? Okay, so that's good. Git add dot, git commit, add support for dash to toggle pre and current. Git push. I think we got that. Git status. What else? Okay, so we don't have, it's not picking up the overlay yet, so issues, we could close out that issue. Update review, switch between current previous. Close 5. Recurrent issue, it's a number. Oh, let's try that. All right, so issues. So let's say we're working on an issue. So we could say this. We could say retitle or retitle line to a reset unbound variable. Shit. Emoji title equals emoji Unicode emoji. Oh, right. So split emoji title. We don't want a split emoji title if it's when does a split emoji title happen? Oh, it's up there at the same titles. Okay. Uh, if it's a GitHub issue, we should actually make it, yeah, we should actually set uh, the new title to have something in it. So we should say gear. Let's do that. That'll take care of that issue. GitHub issue title, otherwise it's the whole thing. So we want to put a gear in front of it if we're working on either a gear or a bug. Coding for fun and prop at lol. GitHub. I think I already do that actually. I think I already added an emoji to it. Nope. GitHub issue title. We need to check. Okay, let's give her this function. Yeah, let's give her this function and pipe that. Let's see, pipe to pb copy. We're gonna give her that function. Whoops. And we're gonna say, make this have a bug if bug or what should we use? Another emoji. Make this have emojis that match common GitHub issue labels. So we want it to have emojis automatically. That would be really cool. God, look, this is what I'm talking about exactly. God, look how fast she did it. What test? Hey, Dopekin, how you doing? Uh, there we go. Question is thinking. Raising hand, help wanted. This is so cool. She did this for me, like print up gear, get up issue title, current directors outside your repo, copy. Okay, so I once again I'm blown away by AI. It's just like so crazy awesome. Uh, so GitHub issue title, GitHub issue emoji. Wait, is my overlay saying test right now? Oh, yeah, everybody saw my title. It still says test. I need to make it actually relevant again. I'm actually writing code to test the title changing. Did you get notified somehow? Did somebody get notified when the title changes? That would be interesting to find out. Okay, so let's say retitle 4. Title already set. Ooh. Let's see about that. Oh boy. Read current issue if number. What? Oh yeah. Uh Actually, we don't want it to do the check if it's an issue. Right? No, we do. We do. We still want that. We still want that. I just need to remove it because I want what's got the emoji in it. So I want to make a title that matches my issue. So my issues are read the current issue of number. So when I do this, it's going to retitle my stream, my GitHub status, and my YouTube live stream, and my overlay eventually, which is super easy. I haven't added that yet. To the name of the issue And based on the labels on the issue, it's going to put a custom emoji. So we're going to say retitle 4, line 1A, unbound variable. Ugh, foiled again. $188. That's because it keeps it, yeah. Uh, okay. Holy moly, Vim. Yeah, I love Vim. I use Vim a lot. You like Vim? It's good, right? Emoji to Unicode. So this is failing because when we do the split up above, it's not getting populated because it's the split emoji is not happening because the title has already had a different thing in it. Yeah, and it's oh wow, it's doing like a line return. Oh god, my nose is so bad. Ugh. Wait, I have to sneeze. I need to put my mute button on. All right, so let's try this again. So the GitHub issue title, where is that getting called? Okay, so new title equals GitHub issue title. Now when it does that, the new title doesn't get parsed. I don't think. Yeah, it does. It does. Save title, title, new title, current title. Okay, that works. Split emoji title. So this is failing because the new title has still not got an emoji in it somehow. So we need to print this. We need to echo to debug this. We need to debug this really quick. Title already set. All right, so yeah, you see, it didn't put an emoji in front of it. That's the problem, though. Something's going wrong. GitHub issue title is not adding the emoji. It's not adding it for some reason. So yeah, and I think issue out, issue, red parse, current directory, print out, dies an issue. Then change your issue number handling from GitHub issue title 1 to issue title emoji, new title. All right, so where does that go? New title equals GitHub issue title emoji. 1. Oh, I see. I see. It's parsing. Yeah. I see what's going on. Okay. So, all right. I missed that the first time. So that's down here where we were just putting our debug. Okay, so right here, this code needs to go. And that should do it actually. So issue title equals GitHub issue title 1, GitHub issue emoji 1, new title, blah. So let's try retitle. It should say it's already there, but oh yeah, put a little gear. It worked. Could not find a YouTube live broadcast to update. I'm guessing that's because of the Yeah. Yeah. I think it's because we're hitting our API token. Yeah. It's not seeing us live anymore. What happened? Did we lose? We lost YouTube somehow. I think YouTube's like not happy now. We broke it somehow. I want to get the more of the error. I wonder. Uh, issues. Title 3. Why is it all of a sudden unable to find the broadcast? Did I hit the broadcast too many times? It updated everything else though, right? I think it must be an API quota thing again. Which sucks because I would never normally hit it this hard, but okay, so that worked. Twitch, I'm guessing worked. Update the overlay, that worked. YouTube failed though, which sucks. Uh, Endpoint API counter, yeah. So the only thing I can figure is I've hit the API too many times for YouTube. Because it's exactly the same code. I didn't change anything. Uh, I'm kind of at a loss here. Uh, what changed? Let's look at all the changes. Make sure I didn't break something. So the get up issue emoji is it. It's really it. We added this. We added the issue title that was already there before, so we just changed how it looks it up. That was it. We didn't change anything else. So git add, git commit, uh, infer emoji from issue. Uh, yeah, git push. So let's try this. Let's do a new issue. Let's do issue, test issue. Let's get that, and then we'll say add metadata. Let's add a label. Let's say we want help wanted. So let's exit that, submit that. That's number 6, retitle 6. And now we should have a I need help icon, which is so cool. If it would just update YouTube, everything was working until YouTube decided to shit the bed. Uh, so, you know, uh, I can't figure out why. Let's ask her. Suddenly getting probably from API token from too many API calls? Question mark. Uh, Diddy Bitcoin, the API would return 403. So the message usually means the one that is cal return an empty address array so your script could pick up the broadcast ID. Your current live setup does explicit broadcast the way your script expects at the moment. The access token may have changed or expired. But that usually shows up as an auth error from Google rather than not found. Fastest way to prove is to do this. Actually, we wrote a script that does this already. So we have I think it's called test YT lookup. Yeah. Invalid credentials. Check it. Request had invalid authentication credentials suspected while to access token login cookie. Unauthenticated. So I kind of wish if it did that, that it would run that automatically. But so it would pop it up for me, like when I ran it, say, "Oh no, you need to reauthenticate." Oh shit. No, that's why I don't want it to do that. There's nothing there. I'm not doxing anything, but that's definitely a reason not to do that. Because I can't be doxing tokens all the time. So that just has IDs, client IDs, which is not secret, but in this case, it can be sometimes secret. And I'm gonna go back to my web browser and reauthenticate. So the moral of the story is that when that happens, I just need to reauthenticate. Continue. It's like nothing to panic about. I just have to put in a reminder that that's the case. So like if I do my thing now, let's go back. Let's show back to Zwift. Okay. So if I do test ID lookup, it gets all this stuff. There's my live chat ID. That's what it was failing on. So now my retitle 6 should actually work. Let's do issues. Let's do issue 4. Oh boy, wrong Rob. That's not what I want. Retitle. Retitle 4. Oh shit. I killed my echo. It's STTY. What is it? STTY dash echo, I think. Does anybody remember? No. That's how you make your password prompts. Do not do anything I'd say. Dash no echo no. STTY. I did something. I can't remember what I did. I don't remember how to do this. Yeah, it's fine though. It got rid of my cursor. All right, so what are we doing? Oh yeah, retitle 3. So updating the overlay, and yay, it looks like it worked. Okay, so now we just need to do the overlay. Let's check all 3 services, and then we got our overlay, and we're done. So here it should be updating the overlay. Here is an up change from help to updating the overlay. And YouTube channel is now updating the overlay. Yeah. So that's good. Now, last thing is the overlay itself. And to do that, we have to run a server. So we're going to rewrite the server. I do want to put a thing in here that says uh, if the YouTube thing fails, uh, you know, what do we want to put here? YouTube. Where's the YouTube book set live title? YouTube token fail. Let's see. YouTube token file not found. That's not what we want. We want the API. Import find broadcast ID. Get your broadcast ID. My broadcast ID failed. Could I find YouTube live broadcast to update? Could I pitch YouTube broadcast? What was the error we got before? Do you guys remember? It's off the screen now, but I think it was. I don't know how far back I want to go here. This is like the thing I did to test. Uh, can I update body for YouTube broadcast? If any of this failed, we could just put re-auth. Uh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. So And then we want to say, what is it? Cache, uh, is it YouTube or YT? I can't remember. Cache YT token. All right. All right. And then the last thing is to get the overlay. And then we're going to build a WebSocket thing so that we rename the videos when we make them so that they'll have the same name as whatever the last thing was. Uh, uh, Meanwhile, let's go ahead and actually use this. Wait, it went back to, oh yeah, it's still in Prepper Career Beginner Boost. So that's like the major overlay. Um, and let's do that actually. Let's do retitle Prepper Career Beginner Boost just to make all the things match again. I really don't need to check this. I'm pretty confident it's been fixed now that we did our last test. The Prepper Career Beginner Boost. Uh, and then I guess that's fine. I mean, Twitch is fine. Let's check Twitch. Twitch has got Prepper Career Beginner Boost. Okay. So that's good. And now what? Let's go back and do let's do the server status. So this is going to grab the server status and uh we need to rewrite that entire thing. And I actually feel like I might just have her write the whole thing from scratch again. Before it was doing all kinds of Twitch interaction and stuff, and it doesn't need to do any of that now. The only thing it needs to do is pull watching a file, and if the file has any changes, then it should uh serve whatever is the top of that. And it doesn't even really need to pull it. When it gets a request, it just needs to go get it. So this needs to be like an entirely new server. We wrote this really awesome server. Chloe wrote this really awesome server in nothing but that's wrong. That ID is wrong, by the way. It's 30, which is weird. Why would my broadcast ID change, by the way? It's my broadcast ID is not 28. I don't think. Did I get that wrong? I mean, it's working. Whatever it is right now is working. Yeah, 30 is working. Did it change? Super weird. Because I was changing my title last night and I had a different broadcast ID. I don't think your broadcast ID changes, does it? That's the one that's like hard coded, right? Or does the broadcast ID change per stream? It should not. I was definitely doing this last night and it worked. I think what might have happened is I might have had the wrong number in the bash script from the one that was default hard coded in the thing, and I didn't have the environment variable set because I hadn't done an exec bash-l to reload the environment. I think that's what was happening. Anyway, we need to get server stat. I'm gonna have her rewrite it. So, uh, okay. How you doing, Timmy DeFale? Good to see you. Now rewrite the serve title command to just grab the first line of titles. She already knows about the titles and the environment variable, so she'll probably put the environment in there. Yep, she did. So she's putting it on 8080. I think we should keep it on 8087. 87, 80, 87, 84. Yeah, this is like drop dead server in Bash. Told you it was lots easier. Because it doesn't have to do any interactions with the internet. It just serves up that file, that's it. So we're going to change this to, what was it, 8784? 8784. I think it's already in the thing. And we can start that up. And that should only get it when it gets requested. Yeah. That's a really, really simple server. So every time we curl that, which we can now do in a different screen, actually, let's put this in the background. So now I can do this. I can curl it should be localhost 784 and it'll give me my title. Now it just keeps giving me to me. I don't want it to do that. I want it to just give the one. Make it so that it only fetches the value when a new request comes in. Right now it's kind of like infinite looping. Pre-computes the response and pipes it NC so it doesn't reread the title for each request. Run NC per connection. Yes, please. That's exactly what I want. So yeah, copy kill one. Wait, what? Oh wait, I think I already killed it. Yeah, it died on its own when we curled it. Yeah. Serve status. Go girl curl. Wait. We forgot to change the port. 8784. It's already coded that way in the OBS. Ah, God, Robert. You think I would know how to do this by now? 8784. I do not. Curl. That's not good. This is. Why is it so hard? I should just look at the NC commands and fix them. Good old Netcat. The best server in the world. Serving web pages from randomly hacked systems since 1988. Probably in the 90s, 98, 94. You think? You think it was wrong, Chloe? Coproc Netcat. IFS 3 Netcat. Yeah, this is a better server. Good for you, girl. And you're gonna wait around. Did you guys know you can do full asynchronous applications using Coproc? You can actually talk between processes in Bash. A lot of people don't know this. Bash has got all kinds of like eccentric, weird little things it can do. Yeah, you could do just insane stuff with it. And should I be doing it in Bash? Yet to be said, but you can do it in Bash. So would this be a better Python program? Yeah, but then I'd have to write Python and I'd have to have all the Python dependencies. With Bash, I have all the dependencies already on my system and I have to deal with it. So even though it's more complicated, I don't care. Chloe's writing it. So yeah, spoken like a true Perl programmer, right? I don't care. You probably can't read the code. Still not working, Chloe. Chloe. Oh wait, it's 8080. Yeah, there we go. I guess I'll just change it to 8080 in the code. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Um, yeah, which is the next thing we have to do. We have to change the code to do that. So, uh, we could actually let's change it here, and then we'll change it in the browser source. Is it PNG? Which one does it use? Is it use the PNG one? I use the JPEG. Fuck. Of course, that's the one I did copy over. Oh wait, there it is. So move gnome JPEG to logo.jpg. JPEG. Remove gnome.png. Don't need that anymore. No, change that to logo. Logo. Beggars, RTX link tree. This stuff, I want this to be loaded automatically too. Yeah, I gotta probably serve that from the same thing, only just on a different endpoint. Uh, this is, quick and dirty here. So we need 8787. That needs to change to 8080, which is a really popular port. So I don't know if I want to keep that long term because everything uses 8080 for testing. I could make it a better, a different endpoint or something. I can't bind to the host on the same port even if it's a different endpoint. What I probably should do is write a local server that just serves up all the shit I want. So, including my IRL overlay, and then just make different endpoints for all that. Just make it kind of like a local API endpoint, server. That would play really nice with OBS. Uh, so wait, do I hear music? No. Okay. So what are we gonna do here? We're gonna go change the browser source. I don't think I'm gonna dox anything here, but I do want to consider this really quickly. I need to make sure I'm not doxing everything. I'm gonna go. Actually, no, I'm not because you can't even see OBS. I forgot. So my OBS is elid. You can't. It's taken out. It's not allowed to be seen. That's what I'm trying to say. So I can go to the browser source, I can open it, and it says files user Rob, repos GitHub, RTX Rob, RTX Rob, OBS index.html. So what I can do now is I can change it to RTX Rob slash CMD dash retitle slash OBS slash index.html. And that will grab the new one. And sure enough, it updated the overlay instantly. The problem here is, as you can see, we are not translating the thing into an emoji. That's actually really easy to do because we already have that code written. This is just one of those cases where we're gonna have to copy the function from one to the other instead of like using it in a module or something, which you would probably want to do with Python or Go. In this case, we're just gonna straight up rip off the code from retitle emoji to whatever. Where is it? Emoji title, emoji to Unicode. So yeah, we actually this needs to be a function. This needs to be a command. I gotta make this into a command. Yeah, it definitely needs to be a command. Uh, yeah, that needs to be a command, and that's how you do modularity with Bash, which is fucking awesome. So I'm gonna delete that. And yeah, and we do it again. Delete. All right, so now we're gonna put that in a new program called, what was it? Emoji. We could call it, I don't know, emoji. What was it called? What was it called again? I don't remember. I don't want to lose it, so emoji to Unicode. Does that take the whole string or just the beginning? Oh no, no, no. That translates like exactly one. Yeah. Okay, so that's what we want. Uh yeah, 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 yeah. Do X emoji to emoji to Unicode. There we go. And call this bash. Go to the end. Uh, and I like making functions like this anyway, so uh, emoji space, and then we just put it, we just take argument one and call it a day. Yep, pass it off, let it do its thing. That way we can test it, it's a testable function. Uh, emoji to Unicode, heart. There we go, emoji to Unicode, smile. Okay, so that's now been added to my dot files, and I can add that. LBG, how you doing? I'm coding a bunch of cool stuff for the boost tomorrow. Uh, test. Let's see. So let's change retitle to do that. So emoji to. I'm gonna change this to emoji. To Unicode. Emoji. So now that should actually work. Hey, we don't have a Discord. No, I need to get rid of that. It's old. Sorry, guys. The boost is back. Yeah, we're doing the boost limit. Tomorrow we're starting off. So I'm getting everything ready to make videos really fast. And I just finished a command that will set the title on my YouTube, Twitch, and GitHub status with one command and the overlay at the same time so that I can make miniature videos and then just run it. And I'm about to add a OBS WebSocket listener with it subscribes to end of record video events and renames the files to match the current status. And then I can toggle the status with retitled dash back to the previous status so that I can make lots of really tiny videos really quickly and then just bulk load them up to YouTube at the end of the day. So that's really really going to help a lot. The container, by the way, for those of you, it's all pinned in the chat and Twitch. You can go check out the container right now and get ready and run it if you want to get ready for the boost tomorrow when we get started. But I'll tell you just right now that the boost is going to become more about 3 hours of you being the priority and me answering your questions, and I will continue to work through videos and stick them out there. But I'm going to be working on videos all week. So I'm gonna try to do like I started doing this and then I had to move from, so things happen. Hey, thank you for the ball. Appreciate that, your mama. So yeah. And actually, here's some really cool one, LPG. This will actually set the title based on the issue. So I have a test issue here that's a help wanted issue. It actually sets this is all vibe coded. it will actually set the emoji based on the labels on the issue. So I could do retitle while I'm working on an issue. I could do retitle 6. Of course, it wouldn't work. Of course, it would break. Of course, it would. Emoji to Unicode. Wait, what? Is that what I named it? Did I name it that? Art. Of course, it's a tiny bug. I just factored that function out, so it's my bug. Let me fix it. Yeah, it's actually the number 2, which is slightly easier to type. So anyway, let's do this. Retitle 6. So now the title already set. Oh shit. Okay. No, it's not. Oh, it's because I just did it. It failed. That's right. All right. So let's do this. Retitle dash go prep protector reviews. Okay. So did it change my overlay? It did, but it still hasn't changed the rocket yet. Right. I'm working on that right now. Actually, let's just fix that right now because it's driving me nuts, and then I'll show you what it does. So, because that's the last thing, and then we can do the WebSocket subscriber, which is going to be super cool. Job stopped and running. Uh, kill one. The foreground. All right, let's do serve status. Let's change this to. We're gonna need to copy out the title. Uh, titles equals titles. Proc C support IFS read a cat read the line. Line equals the first line and break. Read and discard HTTP request headers. Okay, I don't care. Should I learn how to code or learn how to write prompts? That's a good question. We're going to talk about that in the beginner boost starting tomorrow. Yes, the answer is yes. You need to do both. You should learn how to read code and write prompts. I've been writing prompts all day and also reading and writing code. You got to do both. Uh, so this is a said. This reads the first line of titles. God, that's like way complicated. I would never do it that way. That's vibe coding for you. Yeah, that's a horrible way to do that. Uh, okay, and then ah, we need yeah, we need another emoji translator. So I think I need to change to emoji to use my new thing now. To what's it called? Yeah, VIC to emoji. I think my to emoji command needs to change. Yeah, right now it's got all these hard-coded ones in it. Um, so so yeah. Um, ah, so yeah, it goes to the emoji list. I need to load the rest of it into an array. I need to have these ones, but then I also need to read them all into an array. All right, so actually I'm going to ask her to do that for me. So, can you write some bash to load the emojis into a bash hash map? And then I could just use that every time. So capture Unicode. Yeah. God, this is just so much easier to code everything. Everything is so much easier now. It is. So I already did emoji. Uh, emoji JSON, emoji. Right? So we declare emoji appear. We load emojis. And then we go ahead and override the emojis with some that are already there that are mine. They're like aliases. So that's kind of cool. Let's see if that works. If this works, then we should be able to do the title. So cat, let's say two emoji titles. Yeah, it didn't do it. So I mean, if I do bang bang two emoji, it didn't define rocket for some reason. I don't know why. If I do smile, it'll work. Yeah, but it doesn't do rocket. There's still a bug in there. We gotta go figure that out. Uh, I don't know what's going on here. So is rocket already here? I think rocket is already here. No, it's not. Okay, that's why I'm. Let's see this. Let's say. All right. So first of all, we have to say if uh load emojis. Okay, if there's no emojis file, we gotta skip it. So two entries, but okay. So we're just gonna return. Let's see. If not dash r JSON, then we just need to return exit. Okay, so then we load the emojis. What I don't understand is why it's not doing this. Let's go ahead and just print it. Print. Uh, I go name. I don't need to double quote it. See, that worked. But it didn't do the other ones. So it doesn't appear to have done this. Oh, wait, we took it out. Oh, wow, there we go. So it went through them all. I wonder why. I wonder if it's because emoji is scoped differently. Uh, yeah, it's not working. The Unicode translation is not working. Yeah, there's a bug. Something about the capture Unicode is not working. of emoji is local to subshell caused by pipeline. What? What? Oh, that's why. The emoji hash is not getting updated. It's updating a localized copy. Oh, that's bad. Oh, the declaration is above. Wait, did I not have a declaration above? I declared a emoji. It's right there. This is because bad code got loaded into the AI from shadowing. Shadowing is so popular. It's so common. So unsexy, Rob. Use process substitution instead of pipeline. Fuck yeah. That's the way we should do it in the first place, dummy. Okay, there we go. That's what we want. All is good. Trash can gets unheard of, yeah. Two emoji titles, so that's gonna work. So now we can do the serve status. We can change this to be we can say title equals title title equals to emoji title, and that'll convert all the emojis. Serve status and I'll just pick this would pick my overlay. Oh boy. I should fix my overlay. They got I found. Wait, what? Wait, what? I must have screwed that up. Would be the first time. Coproc. Yeah. Try that. All right. Wait, what? What the hell? This was totally working before. Why did it change to Netcat 1? Did it fire a Coproc that's like hanging out? Why did this? It was working before. That's why I don't understand why it changed it. This is fucked. I don't know what she's talking about. This is. I'm probably gonna write it into something else. I mean, I can write it and go really quickly. I just have a compiled binary, but I don't. I don't want to do that. I kind of want to get this to work. I got to give her the whole program. So normally I would be, if I was using a real AI, I wouldn't have to do all this. She could be like, no, here's all your problems. Yeah. Does anybody know, can you query Gemini for the command line? That would be cool. I'm so sorry, everybody. Oh, I hate being sick, but might as well stream. Compromises that cat is a number of kids, not a valid bash syntax. You're the one who gave it to me. Idiot. Oh no, look at the. It's like, oh, you need to fix it like this. All right. So far so good. AI gave me bad code. Can you imagine it? Can you possibly imagine it? Look at that, it fixed it though. Prep protector beginner boost. It did, it fixed it. Uh I think that is what's in my titles. Tittles. Yep. Remove title. So I can look at this. Raising out test issue, watch. So retitle dash and it'll change it to test issue. And now I can go back. I can retitle test and I go back to my other one, switch it back and forth. Yeah, so we're good. Uh, so I can set server status on, stick that in the background. I go ahead and save this. Lots of changes though. Git add dot, git commit, fix OBS index dot, no, fix the OBS server stuff. Status git push. All right, so that is good. We're on to WebSockets now. So we can actually try this out. So like if I wanted to make a video, what I would do now is I would make the I would change to the thing I'm going to make a video about. And then I would make the video, I would hit start, and then I would hit stop, and then I would run, and then it would save a file, and then I could go into the file and I could look at it. Now, right now, the main reason I made all of that is because I want people to know what I'm talking about when they come in the chat, so that gives them every opportunity to see that. Um, God, I mean, you know, it's right there on the top of the screen. It's in the title. It's on my YouTube title. It's on my GitHub stats everywhere. So if they go, what are you talking about? You know, I can like do that. But most importantly, that will be saved with the recorded video snippet. So when I go into the video right now, the way that I do this, I bulk load the videos, but before I do that, I have to go watch the video to know what to title it. Uh, so and you know, well, up to today, I did like 3 or 4 videos yesterday, and that's what triggered all this. I did 3 or 4 videos yesterday, and it all said prep, protect, career, beginner boost. They weren't relevant to the topic. So I had talked about a specific thing that I wanted a title about, and the video was essentially useless because the title at the top did not match what I was talking about. So, you know, if you take that one step further, what I could do is I could actually, uh, you know, URLify or slugify the name. That's what I'm going to do now. I can slugify the name, and as soon as the video is over, as soon as I hit start recording, the event will be picked up by OBS, and I have a listener that will grab it and say, "Hey, that video just changed. Let's go rename the video to match the current title." And the reason for that is so that I can redo videos. Like if I start a video, this is another problem I've had in managing videos, is I'll do the same video like 3 times in a row, and then I'll have like 3 videos that I'll have obscure timestamps as names, and I don't know which one is the real one. So I go, okay, it's the last one, but then I have to open them all and watch them in order to upload the videos. So what I've just done here is like radically simplified my content production policy, process so that I can really produce content quickly. Small consumable videos that have a proper description, I mean, a proper title, and ultimately a proper description where we can have AI go in and translate and fill in the description for me. But for right now, I just needed to get those things done. XYZ final use video, final video, right? Uh, so right. So so the next step of this little tool that I'm making is because everything, if I don't have the ability to make quick videos, I cannot do the beginner boost, period. I can't. There's just no way to do it. And I debated long and hard over the last week about whether to stick with the, 3, 4, 6 hour long form and then try to chapter that out. And in the process, I was reminded of the very successful method of doing it last year, which was to just get together at 2 o'clock Eastern as a group, and then you guys would sit with me and I would do a video. I'd talk to the camera, I'd focus, and then you would ask questions about it while the video was uploading and all that stuff. And we could like fill in the gap. So this big 3 hour block turned into maybe 10, 12 videos that were all unique and that all got uploaded and then put into the playlist so that people could go through them and decide which ones they wanted to see. And they were all granular, which means that they could be reorganized in the playlist or in the top level document that links to them all, which I did find as well. For those of you who don't know, I'm going to talk about this tomorrow. But if you go into if you go to RWX Rob, this is my nice things file. But if you go to slash skill stack, you can see this is the original. This is the last version of this that we did, and this does link to all the videos
So
from
this is
the last
a
time
tough
I did a
video, but
beginner
it's one of the
boost.
most
So
important ones
the
to
point
watch.
of this I'm making is that this technique really works, and then you can kind of reorganize the videos, either in the playlist or in some sort of external outline in HTML. So another thing I need to do before tomorrow, hopefully, is I want to take all of this content and I want to change it to ASCII doc so that it is available and it's in the boost thing. So then when you go to artifactsrob.github.io and you type /boost, you get a document and you get a PDF. So it'll look a lot like the stuff I did in ASCII doc when I started my books. For other things, all my nice comments like this, you'll get a relatively plain book format that's got all the stuff in there. And that's, will blind you. It's definitely white, but then you could also download a PDF or an EPUB and use it on your Kindle or whatever. And so schools and stuff could go there and they could have a syllabus of all the stuff with links to the videos that go with it if they exist. So as I'm writing the syllabus and I'm saying, oh, I need a thing here, I can make bullet points for that and then I can link to the videos and I can get started right away by reusing all the videos from last year or 2 years ago or whatever. So that is where we're at. I do need to take a break and get some blow my nose some more and get some food. So go ahead and I'll put some fishies on for you. How about that? You guys want to watch fishies for a while? I'll be back in a bit. So, see ya. All right. I warmed up a little bit. It is cold for some reason. Maybe because I'm not moving. Um, Also, I'm sick. I'm only going to be up for another 2 hours or so. So let's see if we can get this. Let me see if we can get this tool done. Um, the last thing I really want to do is get the WebSocket event. I want to follow the WebSocket event, and I want to change the title based on that when it ends. Now we have all this stuff to do that. Um, so let's just dive in. I'm gonna ask it, say, okay, let's ask ChatGPT. Let's say write a script that runs as a server listening for WebSocket for OBS WebSocket events. I know this exists because I looked it up yesterday and it did it. Socket events. When a video recording finishes and that renames that video, that finished video, to the current title set by retitle, set last by retitle. And then we actually don't need to do anything more than that because we can just do a retitle dash to go back to the regular one. She might pull this off. Who knows how good she is going to be on this? Boy, do I need a suntan. I'm like a ghost. I am white as they come. I need some sun. I cannot wait to get some sun. Wait, what? 10% battery remaining. That means I burned out all my transmitter battery. Probably good. That's probably good actually, because I probably should not stream longer than that. I'm streaming since 7 a.m. So, uh, I'm super surprised at how good Chloe is, ChatGPT is for doing all of this stuff compared to Claude and some of the other stuff. Uh, it's been kind of fun to see how well she does. This script assumes WebSocket, JQ, OpenSSL, Python 3. I don't want fucking Python 3. No Python 3. No. No Python 3. Stop. Stop right there. Edit. Shit. Uh, with absolutely no dependency on Python. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. Just like, fine, I'll try to rewrite it. Just something else. Yep. We got a lot done today, though. I feel like the 2 hours we spent trying to get the YouTube API to work, that was the hardest part so far. God, pain in the ass. So we can move past that pretty soon here. Yeah, here's a pure best version of uses WebSock, use and nothing for Python. OBS password file. Oh, she's learning my style. I don't like passing environment variables unless they're coming from a file. Log previous OBS retile. Let's see. Load password. Look at password salt. That's like dealing with all the passwords and everything. That's really cool. Current title. Yeah, it's just splitting a front off. Okay, sanitize file name. Yep. Kill the cold. Too bad idea. Macros. This should probably be. I should probably use my slug. I have a slug thing for this. This is basically doing that, but it's trying to sanitize. Sanitizing is usually a bad idea. Uh, that's probably fine though. Target path for uh we should actually tell her to ignore emojis in the title. Or not. I sound better. I am a little better. Yeah, but not a lot. I am wondering what it's going to do with emojis. It's probably going to put rocket in front of it and then, yeah, connect and watch. CocoProc OBS WebSocket. Oh, this is great. It's using CoProc. I love it. Hello, challenge. 2 o'clock tomorrow, Eastern. But you can start anytime. You can start today. You just go get the thing and start, working through it. I have to get those videos up there. That's kind of the thing I need to get before tomorrow. Challenge OBS password. Identify JQ or event submission, yes. Identify, read the line, expect to identify response. I don't know about that. Connect to OBS at blah while IFS read OBS. Record state change. This is cool. Main, need WebSocket. Make sure I have all the stuff. While then do blah disconnected, reconnecting, delay. A couple things. Put your OBS WebSocket password in blah. OBS sends a hello message on connect and the when auth is enabled. Includes a challenge and assault. The client must compute the authentication string, those values before sending identity. Okay. Only to the outputs event category, which is 1 bit 6. Any website cal installed. OBS retitle recording. All right. So, God, this might actually work. Like straight up. So, I'm gonna go into OBS here, and I'm gonna put title recording. We live in the future, people. I don't know about why is it gonna put OBS retitle? I don't care about that. I guess we want it to be. I don't know. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what it does. So in order for this to work, we actually have to go add the WebSoCal. So in fact, if we try to run it, it'll fail. It'll say, no, you need it. So brew install WebSoCat. Excuse me. Looks like it's got it. I love WebSoCat. That's like so cool. And we run now, it'll do it. It's connected. OBS disconnect requires auth, but password file is empty. Cool. Let's go add that. WebSocket. Config OBS WebSocket password. This is a password that's only available here. I'm not forwarding the password or anything. So, uh, you could do that though. You could allow OBS to be controlled on the internet. I don't, of course, do that. It's really dangerous. But you accomplish the same thing other ways. Uh, with an external browser source that you give authentication access to, stuff like that. But I'm not going to do that right now. Right now, we are going to put the password there. So, um, yeah, I don't even know what we're going to put there. Let's just put echo pass. Oh, wait, Victor dash P config OBS WebSocket echo pass to config OBS password. Uh, let's try it again. I think it doesn't matter as long as it negotiates. I think I have to set that in the WebSocket setting for OBS. Uh, let's see. OBS requires auth password files empty. No, it's not. Oh, I guess it is. Okay. Unix shellcoding issues. JQ signature. Unix shellcoding issues at top line 1. Authentication, authent server. I think I have to encrypt the password, actually. I think I have to make an assault and everything. Let's see what she says. You can't bit shift in JQ? Well, that doesn't surprise me. That Pacific Counter bit 64, so it's just a little number. Replace the two JQ lines with these. Authenticated identity, identify unauthenticated. Okay. Let me see version 1 of the 6. Event subscriptions. Okay, so this is this one. And this guy. Oh boy. Yeah, we don't need that. All right. All right, retail recording. Okay, so now let's test the recording. God, if this works, I can't believe how fast that was. Uh, let's try it. So, text of this usually something like connected to OBS 445. When the recording stops, we didn't see a connection. What the hell? Maybe I don't have OBS on. Let me go see if I can turn my WebSocket on. Yeah. Okay. So, how do I enable? I know it's built in WebSocket control in OBS. I just need some help knowing where to go to do that. Tools, WebSocket server settings. Okay, let's do that. Um, And we want to set that to, is it 4455 all the time? 4455 host of enable authentication enable. Okay. Tools WebSocket server settings. So I'm going to go look at that right now. Tools WebSocket. I think my server is just not on right now. 4455 enable authentication server password. Can you see that? Assume no. No, you can't. Okay. Enable WebSocket server, enable debug logging, system tray alerts. Show connect info. I just want to show the info of the connection. Yes. Okay, my IP is kind of weird. I wonder if I have to have that specific IP. Server password. You know what? I think I might be breaking something else. Yeah, I think I should generate password copy. Wait, I can't. I don't know what the password is. Okay, so click on OK. Uh, Wait, let me go back. Tools, WebSocket server settings. Uh, yes. All right, so let me change this. I could probably just turn off authentication because I don't need it. Yeah. Okay, so it worked. It connected, it got the password. It didn't do that before. So we're making progress. Now, let's actually try to make a recording. So let's do it how we would do it. Retitle, uh, retitle, rocket, uh, we'll say, uh, let's, I don't know, what should we say? Let's get this party started. Oh my God, that's so lame. Cannot find YouTube live broadcast YT token. Already? Oh God, here we go. I don't think I have to enter my password, so I don't think it's doxing anything. Part delegation. Yeah, I don't think I'm doxing anything there. Auth user part equals blah. No, that's fine. Continue. Continue. All right, so I think let's try that again. It's gonna say the title's already set. Yeah, I was afraid of that. So we can do this retitle dash, and then I can retitle dash again, and let's get this party started. All right, so now let's go ahead and make a video. So I'm gonna go start the saving. Say, hey, we're starting a video now. Ready, set, go. What a happy, fun video. Okay, now stop this recording, and let's see what we get. Oh, hey, look at that. Okay, so OBS retitle renamed from this big long ass name to Dash Rocket. Let's get this party started. I don't like the slugification of that name, but it appears to have worked. And we are done. So now it's just cleaning up to make sure the making and the looking of that, how that looks and stuff. So I think we want to make that more of a slug because we want to use normal slug translation. And we want to always assume that there's an emoji in the front. So I'm going to actually have her change that. Uh, yeah, so that was way faster than I would have taken me to do it. So, all right, so let's make the new name, uh, omit the initial, uh, emoji text between colons, and then convert the title into a web safe slug. Uh, this slug is, I don't know where the term came from. I think it's from printing, but basically it's, like we use WordPress or something to blog in, you have a title and it'll create a title that's safe that can be used as a URL. Strip leading emoji, Slugify. Slugify is a really, really, really common thing. Almost everybody's got a Slugify. In fact, I think I have one already. Which Slugify? Yeah, I've got a Slugify already. I could probably just call that. But this is kind of a standalone thing. I don't want it to have dependencies on other stuff that's not installed. Um, so yeah. Yep, that's in Perl even. All right, so what does she say? So she's got this whole thing. Then replace your current file name sanitizer with this simple function. Okay, so we're gonna copy this and put it in OBS retitle. There's a bunch of functions here. It can go anywhere really. And then our sanitizer gets replaced with target path for. Okay. This is where I wish I could delete a whole function, but you cannot. So target path for blah. Log to from destination target path for rename recording. Wait, what did I screw it up? Target path for what did I screw up? Rename recording. I got that. Target connect and watch. Where's target path for? Does that appear? Yeah, okay. So that's gonna do the slug. Alright, let's try it again. Connected. Okay, let's try again. Let's go ahead and make a, hey Predator, good to see ya. So we're gonna go ahead and do another one. Another quick video. I'm gonna go to OBS. I'm gonna click start recording. Check 1, 2. This is a recording. Yay, yay, yay. Let's go. Stop. All right, let me go back and look at our output. And we see that it caught the recorded end of recording notification, and it said it changed it to let's get this party started, but it didn't make dashes instead of spaces, so we still have a problem there. But we're getting closer. Make sure there are no spaces, only single hyphens. Which is a part of what defines a slug. She should have known that, but whatever. Here's the corrected slug function, strip leading emoji. We got that. Yeah, I think we got that. And Slugify. I think Slugify is the only new one. I think. I don't know. Let's see. Slugify. Yeah, Slugify now. Lol. All right, so we're gonna run that. Let's do another video. Check 1, 2, check, 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 check. Recording file not found. Check 1, 2. Recording file not found. MP4 renamed this to this. Let's get this party started. That looks like it was better though. Let's do another one. Hello, checking 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it gonna overwrite this one or are we gonna make a new one? Uh, let's get this party started. 01. Wait, is that 04? Let's get this party started. -2. Interesting. So it does make a new one. All right, let's see how good the video is. So, yeah, let's do open. I mean, we should probably have like open latest video or something. Open, repose, GitHub, RVX. I don't know why this is writing it to. I have to fix this. We have to have a better place for this for sure. Let's get this party started. -2 MP4. And why does it keep open? Oh, I know why. That's a bug. Yeah, there we go. So play. Hello, checking 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it going to overwrite this one or are we going to make a new one? All right. I think we are done. We are ready for tomorrow. I mean, other than getting the syllabus up there. So we can now make, things really class. So let's say I was doing that. Now, after I'm done with that, I can do retitle dash to go back to our prepping for beginner boost title and have people see what is up. So if I go refresh, and now it'll change back to prep protect beginner boost. So that's quite a bit of coding we did today. Just in time for me to run out of battery on my thing. But we have got all the code necessary for me to actually uh, do this and get it, get it going. So uh, that's kind of nice because tomorrow I don't want to have to think about any of this. I'm just gonna be able to like make videos and just go. I'm kind of like sick and kind of talked out today, so I'm gonna go ahead and commit all this code and call that a day. Git add, let's see, git commit. I cannot believe we were able to add that OBS retitle recording in under 5 minutes, at least 10 minutes. I mean, that's insane. Add OBS retitle recording automation, git push. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and clear the screen, put some fishies up, and call it a day. We can go raid. Is anybody on that we need to check with? I was gonna make a new virtual machine that's using Windows, but I'll do that tomorrow. I'm gonna go relax and go to bed and have a nap. I will be on tonight later. Probably doing more actual content, probably converting the video outline to the Boost container and testing the container on Windows, which we don't need to do now that somebody's actually found out that that's not an issue. So, but that's gonna be the way to go. Thanks everybody, and uh, let's help me find somebody to raid if you would like. If you have a person to raid, please let me know. Let's search for same category. Uh, who's this? German. doing tech, doing networking. When will the boost be? Hi, Ivan. Tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern, we're gonna kick it off. But don't worry, because there'll be lots of videos. You can go back and just watch them. So that's where you want to come check that out. Sleepless in code. Do AIs dream? Lol. I don't see anybody to raid. Is Het Tennis is not on? Who else is on? Is anybody on? Sorry. Oh, Sphero4 is on. He's doing these random ghost hunting or whatever.
No, I got grabbed. Oh,
God, fucking gamers. Annoying as hell, man. Can you also make a tiny video of Chastity just happy with? Yeah, I'll be doing that tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna do a lot. I'll do that some of that tonight too. I'm actually gonna do an introduction video tonight as well and something. Uh, yep. Anyway, yeah. This just depresses me. Twitch depresses me. Show more. Anita's on. She's cool. There's nobody. Nobody's on. There's no. Just Jane. Who's she? I don't know who that is. Oh, she's writing code.
Catching bullets. Dang, you're on a warm streak today, Commander.
Well, next VTuber, real spicy.
She says that you're on a worm streak.
Hey, look. A transparent background. I wonder if that's ever been done before. Um, what's she recording in? C. C++, actually. I think. Hard to tell. I'm just gonna leave, guys. Bye.